Test, test. Yeah, I think it's working. Hey, good evening, good morning, good afternoon, wherever you are. It's time for Quake. Today is well, this week has been special. But welcome to another Shaftastic TV stream. My name is Rob Korf. Lethead will join me later today, probably, hopefully. Yeah, I just got home. I think everything is working. The neighborhood can also enjoy this stream because like everything is open in my apartment. Like it's 27 degrees in the apartment, so I need to push some of the heat out. There is already a bracket, so I guess our first mission is to get into a match before the round, before we can't get into one anymore. Let's see. We have a Strong Sage versus Sonic, Tomo versus Kloop, Cypher, wow, versus Rome, Dramus versus Thriller, what? Gelds versus El Demoledor. That meant something, which I already forgot. Pepco versus Durer, Stone versus Ivan Ray, or Ivan Ray. We have Leroy versus the Pursuer. But let's go to Dramas versus Thriller. Yeah, can we please see Slash versus Slash in that match? Yeah, I think the audio is fine, right? Yeah. We'll adjust it if it's needed. Let's first message the players. And Thriller. And Dramus still, what was it? I think he removed his attack, right? Dramus. No, he did not. What was it again? Dragonborn. DBE Dramus. DBE Dramus. Oh, I already got an invite. Nice. I asked them, like, please play Slash versus Slash. I don't think we will see it happening, but who knows? Let's disable Lethead Scam. Just for the sake of, like, maybe his webcam is already on. And he enters the room without a pants on. He shouldn't appear on the stream just yet, or maybe he should. Let's see the Pixabans. If I can spot them. S versus E. Is this the one? it's T versus D. Okay. There we go. Okay. Phil of Nuff. No clutch. We start with Eisen versus Kiel. We have further on the left. And Daramito on the right. This is winner brackets round 1. Best of 3. They are loading up the map thingy. Hey, we already have confetti. Woohoo! Let's start a prediction. Let's enable in-game sound for you guys.
Prepare to fight. Round begins in 3, 2, 1. Fight.
Let's enable
Time.
to follow killer. We are on Dramus. That's fine.
Fire in the hole.
Ooh, he gets destroyed by Thriller's LG. He did remove all armor. There is one light to be picked up by Killer though, and he leaves the other to himself, which seems a bit tactical. But he actually goes on the attack for the Mega Health. Maybe he wanted weapons or something? Like, he's also playing Eisen, so you want that armor, that heavy. Interesting choice. Like, we see that is something new on this patch. You see, not anymore, but there were numbers above his ability timer. Ooh, he gets railed quite low, and yeah, the follow-up with the LG. Good decision from Dramus. Ooh, but Feather takes a nice stance. Doesn't have a lot of armor, but yeah, enough leeway to push Travis away. But on the re-engagement, it ends up in a mutual because Dramus has the pineapples, which isn't that healthy in this game. And I forgot to start the prediction. Which is interesting. Oof. Again, pineapple kill. This time, Damon's also taking himself out. Yeah, prediction is live. I'll check the things. 96 for Travis. 35 for Filler. Going back and forth. But yeah, Thriller has to make sure that he does clean damage. Playing against Heavy is not the easiest on this map, but if one champion can do it, it's the Eisen. Yeah, so we see just above the ability timer that the turret now has health and armor, and the armor that you pick up will also go to the turret, right? But that is what I read. Did not experience yet. Yeah, it does add up, but it also ticks down. A lot of damage output by Thriller, but look at Dramus's tribal skills. 3 consecutive hits followed up by a shotgun blast, and he turns the situation around. making this a very interesting map. We already have 9 frags on the board and only 3.5 minutes played. Okay, Filler able to elevate the Rocketazos from Dramito, but his job wasn't that clean, so there is a refrag, and Filler, of course, has a reason to do a similar thing to Travis. And he is the one that is able to hit those rockets from below, breaking the nose of Travis, who will be distracted by this turret. Great play. Because yeah, the turret is a lot harder to delete this patch. So your focus is definitely divided between the 2 targets.
Five-minute warning.
Here come the fire.
I do like to see how Filler plays this. Like he has found his spot on this map. And it's similar to the spot that Base always guards. But yeah, Travis now has the stack and the means to push on. He might even get this frag, yeah. A little bit overzealous from Filler. Ooh, but his rockets are decent.
That's how it's done.
But it's not enough to turn it around in his favor. Nice, Travis listening to the timing of Filler's shots. Moves through the portal in between the reloads. And yeah, Filler is losing or lost the grips on this map. While Travis is working with the control and also has set up a nice rotation for himself. Filler's early position on this mega health might mean something. Oh, but no. He's not able to remove the 30 health points that Travis had left to get the frag, unfortunately. So another full rotation going to the American. Well, Filler is a bystander. And now Travis is not really hammering on to Filler. He's just making sure that he keeps control. Yeah, Travis has the LG, so we don't see a drop down from Filler. But look at the damage from Travis. He was able to again connect a full-on tribal shot. Messy fight, but Travis has the means and the stack. Again, Filler on death's door just after he spawned. So we're reaching do or die territory for Filler, but it's not really a map to do so. You really need the positional advantage. And because of the verticality, it's also easy to just disappear on the map. Dramus was away for a while, steps back into the action and still has the stack to end up on top. There is another frag going to filler though. 3 frags in a minute.
Handyman. 1 minute warning. Tank.
Ooh, okay, Dramus dropping down. But yeah, he chokes, creates a choke point that Filler does not move to, but Filler is kind of reading the movement of Dramus, but yeah, I don't think he got close enough to Dramus. Dramus still able to escape. And this is basically a forfeit, or at least the last minute.
Fire in the hole.
There we go. Jeez. GG's, no GG. It's singular, not plurally. Hello, everyone. Coffee. Livex face. Zakorak. Yeah. I have something. Yeah. Is YouTube working actually? Yeah, we actually, wow, we have 31 viewers. That's in YouTube terms for a live stream. Huge. Maybe we are the most viewed live stream right now. Hello, Lobox. It's watching from YouTube, which is in 4K 60. Twitch is for the lucky ones in 2K 60 or 1440p. Yeah, let's go to Awoken and I'll do prediction again. For Awoken.
Prepare to fight.
2 minutes.
Round begins in 3, 2, 1. Fight.
And yeah, what a beautiful game, my lords. So they're guarding the T position, which is, I think it still has the tent of Kilson somewhere. Nice clean frag to start off this map. Again, the sneaky place. But also out of position for this mega health. And this automatically means that he's also out of position for this heavy. But no, he sneaks up, but the first rocket doesn't really justify an attack. And yeah, Dramus has his calculator dialed in. Because yeah, he had reason to chase Thriller up. At least scare him away from the next rotation, which is probably happening again. Feller's mission is to get the lights, but Dramus is removing at least one. So, Feller, you don't have anything here. Yeah, Feller doesn't really have an escape. He does decent damage before dying. But yeah, both rotations are up. Ooh, his LG, wow. That does feel a bit different this patch, like the how the hits are sent to the client and the server. It sometimes feels that you are more pinned by an LG than before. And I guess Dramus just experienced that 2 frags ago.
I eat meat like you for
waiting for his opponent to move into his crosshair. Easy does it. Yeah, Dramus now in early position. Twitter does have the LG. Doesn't really push forward. Ooh, this is not the position to be in for Dramus, I would say.
You're 20 feet tall.
Good recognition from Twitter.
Face me.
That is definitely a death trap, the shotgun cubby. Now Fuller is getting himself into it. But Dramus has other things to do. Collect the mega health and get in position for the next heavy. A standoff. They both know where they are, and now they are throwing each other out. For, yeah, you make the first move. No, you do. No, you do. Oh, you do. Okay, I'll move first. Bill shot. Hey, thanks for the subscription, Atomic.
Denied.
And I'm guessing Atomic is from Sweden. Or it's a clan tag. So yeah, solid lead, solid positioning. Still time for Dramus to turn it around.
5-minute warning. Netmaster. Stopwatch.
I'm curious, we haven't looked at the things though. Like, did they
Sons of bitches.
alter the servers? No, still thinner. On the lower ping. Dramus on the higher ping.
Trying.
Impressive.
Coming at you.
No follow through with the orb. Dramus does find a little bit of splash damage with those rockets. Oh, the rockets! Launcher gets stolen by Fuller just in front of him. And the chunky rocket makes Dramus explode.
Operation is running smooth.
Impressive. Impressive.
Dramus screaming in agony. Lifting the angle. There we go.
Put up or shut up.
The slip gate is still working. Oh no! There. I think he forgot something. Like, did I just lose my wallet there? And yeah. It meant death for him. They're going all in, while Travis had a lot of stack to work with. Let's see if this investment pays out for Filler. Nope.
Stop
Wow,
watch.
but that was laying a pretty decent arsenal for him. Like, if he got the LG, maybe it would have been worth it to throw another body into the mix. Because he has like 9 frags room to get back into the driver's seat.
Impressive.
But he's currently a passenger in Travis's car.
They won't find all your peace.
Riding shotgun, baby, because he has the shotgun and the orb, but Travis spits on him.
You lack the skills to defeat.
Stopwatch. Impressive.
Ooh, Filler still out in the open. Does deny the heavy. Did he try to orb out? He's just... He's... Oh, sneaky. Oh no, don't jump. Just stay here for the whole match. But yeah... Travis is not born yesterday.
One-minute warning.
His spider senses were tingling, like I checked everything. That was in chase mode. Let's see, this is going to be close. Ooh, Filler.
I will feast on your bow.
Trying to go for the kill, it seemed. No, the dancing around from Filler is effective enough, and it is not a full turnaround for Travis. Filler makes it work with the lead that he built in the first 4 minutes. So that means we are going to a tiebreaker in our first series. Which is going to be Deep Embrace. Slash versus Athena. Well done. I am going to enjoy this. I still need to paste the bracket link on YouTube. There we go. Hello, Speedcore on YouTube. Audio trauma Brothers.
Prepare to fight.
Timmy already said hello.
Round
Just
begins
at
in
the beginning, same as Splat, Shelly,
1.
Take it easy,
and
big guy.
Eric 86. So that were the name drops. Let's see what else is dropping in this map. Someone's honor.
Impressive.
Well, Filler has Ramus rails prepared for Ramus. Whoop! Travis hooks himself
Let the big kids
into
play.
death. Okay. Ooh, tasty rocket.
That's what I'm
Headshot.
talking about.
Combo kill.
One perfect drill, one missing, and oh, Darmus still has the angle. It's scary. Further driving himself into the pit of death.
And now for the
But it's
grand
only frag,
finale.
one frag that he has to give away. So look at the stack of his champion.
Oh, what's the matter? Can't keep up?
Yeah, the acceleration of Slash is worth so much in this map. You can apply so much pressure just after
Was a mistake showing
someone
your
has
face around
spawned.
here.
Killing spree.
It looks quite easy, but it's just the momentum
I don't think you've ever been hit that
currently
hard,
going into Filler's yeah, Filler's side. It's Drummer's mission to stop the onslaught.
Impressive.
There we go. Ooh, the plasma almost makes it work. But there is something going Dramus's way. Real fight is Dramus going to lose that one. Oh, he does the same thing. Collects some stack to be out of a railing window. Riddler did get heavy, but after that, Dramus did enough work to make him weak again. Good finisher with the tribal. Ooh, the double back.
You may just want to sit this one
Oh,
out. You're out of
Railers should just slide past him and go collect some stack. Well, he slides back into the fray while being. Oh, a sneaky play. It almost works out.
Did you see that? Did you see that?
Drum is just idling at the super shotgun.
Impressive.
I like this party.
Yeah, great damage output from Dramus before dying.
Stopwatch.
But he is not attacking the mega health. The drive
Why
by
don't you
with the
go let
rocket.
your mama wipe your nose?
Shotgun
Let the big
finisher.
kids play.
Alright. Dramus says GG, go next. Or GG's. Maybe a little bit frustrated. Or maybe he timed out. Is Thomas streaming? Or was he streaming? Hello, Willer. No, Demus was not streaming, so let's see if there's anything in chat. Nothing. No, then we'll just look at the bracket and refresh that one. Strong sides won from Sunik. We don't have an outcome from Tomo versus Club yet. Same goes for Cypher and Rome. Yeah, Dramus and Feather. Might be that, or I guess Filler is the winner for now. Celts moving through, is battling against Pepco. Stone, Ivan Ray still going on. Same goes for Leroy and the Pursuer. Yeah, let's see. I really want to see Cypher. But yeah, I guess he's still playing against Rome. Is he not streaming? Yeah, he is streaming. Right. 2-1 on this is Milton Falls. Rome versus Cypher. Second map. I'll ask score on his Twitch. Let's see what an alternative would be. Celts versus Pepco, but yeah, we have already seen that many times. It's always fun because Pepco is just really frustrated at some point. They are not in game yet. Should we move to that match or wait for a Cypher match? You have to speak like in 30 seconds or else we'll miss the window. We go in, okay. Go. Cancel predictions. Howdy. Please. Goats. There we go. Okay, who? We, let it. Oh, wait. Let it. Hey, this is funny. Cancel prediction. Yeah, okay, I will cancel. Delete and returns. But yeah, we are jumping into the second round. Up go. So Pepco on the left. Guilds on the right, and as you can see, it's awoken. With 2 heavies. How is that going to work? It's going to be a bluff path. Discord. Am I not on Discord? I thought I was. I am on Discord, but not in the channel. You have to be more specific. Hey.
Hello!
Hey.
I'm probably very loud.
No, it's fine.
Prepare
Actually,
to
yeah,
fight.
it sounds fine.
Yeah, that's the magic of good production.
Round begins in
Damn.
3,
I wouldn't know anything about it.
1.
You are part of it.
Okay, look, but I cannot. I cannot.
You cannot
Anyways,
push
who are we-
buttons. you
It's
cannot.
very hard.
Okay.
It's very hard.
I'm on the
Where are we
robots.
starting on?
Robots.
The robot?
Yes.
Very good, very good. I like the robot. Pepco is lags. Celts doesn't care.
Shocker. Lead taken.
Looks like, yeah, we're gonna actually be gonna be restarting. So, hello everyone.
Hey.
Redhead here.
So, are you decent? Hey! Wow. We have confetti. We have that save.
What?
Not value. No, it's still there.
Yeah, definitely not well sure.
You call that decent? Yeah. So let's make myself a little bit smaller. So we look serious. Contemplating life, stroking beards.
Yes, as we should. What is a beard for if not to be stroked?
True. Are they still yoking in chat, or you like moving teleports? Well, okay. So, does he like moving teleports, or
What?
what? Yeah, indeed. What?
Very confusing.
That's a good response. What?
What? What do you want from us?
Okay, well, it gives me a chance to recoup and start the prediction.
Prepare to fight.
I look like I play in a death metal band. I am a death metal band.
3, 2,
Actually, I'm not.
Robots again? Yes. Okay. Heavy spawn for the robot. Okay, yeah. Bye, Pepco.
lead taken.
Yeah, that was very swift work. Ooh, a lot of damage inflicted by Pepco off spawn, but gonna be immediately returned by Kilt. Kilt's still pretty low. I don't think he can stay around for this mega. Pepco, realizing the opportunity, goes in for the kill. Kilt actually ends up blowing himself up, but we're back to 0-0. It's almost like nothing happened.
Taken.
Just another day.
That's yeah,
Is
that's
that the case? That nothing happened? No, we're back to 1-0. So also that previous thing that did not happen again.
yeah.
Lead tied.
I was kind of expecting that Kels was gonna blow himself up again, bringing us back to 0-0, and then again they would trade items, but... I mean, look, the items are still timed, it's a tied score, like nothing has basically happened. This is the match where nothing happens. Ooh, Kelt's slightly doing some damage to himself. Pepco potentially cornered, but gets out successfully. These guys really, they're not wasting any time whatsoever. They see an opportunity to deal damage, they're going for it. Pepco actually very aggressive here, trying to push through the plasma. That's a really fancy way of doing that jump, but Kilt, you don't need to do that. You can just do it off of one single ground boost.
Okay, he doesn't. Is not allowed to show showmanship.
No.
You lack the skills to succeed.
That was
Kilt?
a resolute no. Like, yeah, okay, that's very stern. But at least it's clear.
I'm inspired by Clutch. Clutch has like the best voice lines. He sounds constantly like he's pissed off. Love it.
No, yeah, it's binary for him. Like it's like 0 or 1. It's very black and white.
Ooh, Kilt's trying to get some damage in. Ooh, he's gonna step into the acid, and that's gonna force him back.
Netmaster.
Kilt's not very healthy. Does dash away just in time before Pepco can get a flick rail onto him. Gonna collect the heavy. Once again, items traded. A very aggressive match so far, and doesn't look like either of the players are really looking to slow down all that much. Kilt right now setting up for the light armor. Hits one rail. The defensive spit comes out. Kilt has been pushed away for the time being. Some LG damage inflicted by the Swedish player, but close range shotgun against Clutch is gonna be devastating. Still not a terrible position right now for Kilt. If he can use this shield, kind of like that, he should be in a good position now. 3-2. Just one frag down. Hits the rail immediately after Pepco goes through the teleporter. That's followed up by another rail. Pepco left very weak. Pepco can't really do much. Like even if he makes it out alive, it's gonna be very hard for him to recover. And nice move there by Kilt. Grants him the third frag. Like the delay onto the Mega. Getting even more damage.
Well, he did not look dashing. What? How can he dash without the dash?
Stopwatch.
What do you mean? How does that work? No, Robbie, I think you're like mistaken. Very bad situation right now for Pepco, but he does a lot of damage as the rockets don't really connect. 1 health left on the Swedish player. Gets the kill in the end, but pretty messy there. Looked like it was gonna be a very clean fight for Kilt.
Stopwatch.
Yeah.
That's another heavy.
Netmaster. 5-minute warning.
Again, missing these rails, not something that you really expect from Kilt. Usually, like his rail is absolutely devastating.
Yeah, I still have this patch. Like the first few minutes, I need to adjust to how smooth it is.
That's true, actually. Like yeah, the
Maybe Kelt has the same. Like the muscle memory yeah, still kicks in from the previous patch.
Yeah, especially like in low ping scenarios, the game feels just... It almost feels like the game itself is like running faster, even though like objectively the frame rates are the same. But yeah, there's definitely something about it, and does need some adjustment period. Go takes another rail, and that's gonna send him packing all the way back to upper mid of the map. Kelt secures himself. One of the light armors actually delays the heavy. Pepco's gonna know about that. He's been staying up on the middle part of the map this entire time. Doesn't do a whole lot of damage. Pepco has to be really careful right now. Like, he cannot afford to make a single mistake. Kelts is stacked, and he has shield available. Even if he, like... Ooh, that was a risky drop down, to be honest. Good rocket there. But he's still on the back foot, you know? That shield, it doesn't grant Kelts the kill, but it allowed him to soak up so much of the damage for basically free. Very ballsy push up the jump pad by Kelts. He's trying to out LG his opponent, and that ends up being a mistake as Pepco pulls out the rail, finishes the kill. But I really wouldn't say that like Pepco is in a great spot right now.
Oh, but he's playing this excellent. Good out of control play. Makes sure he has enough distance to his opponent and even an escape route in all the fights that he gets into.
Oh, I love that.
Well, I jinxed it.
I love that move by Kelt. I don't know whether that was a rocket jump, but I think that was just a double dash. And that allowed him to just get onto the Tribolt platform really, really quickly. And if I'm not mistaken, if you're on Mega, you actually cannot hear clutch dashing.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and that's really...
Oh, wow.
That really caught Pepco off guard. Kelts is though playing very aggressive, and it's starting to bite him in the ass as he's just eating a lot of LG damage.
Do you not hear the dash at all, or is it just the initial dash that?
I think it's just too far because the dash sound is audible like basically as far as like the like regular jump sounds are. And if you're currently like standing on like the light armor over at LG and you do a double dash there, you just don't hear it.
Yeah, so that's similar as like playing against Doom, but he travels faster than you think because you don't hear him moving. That's interesting.
Yeah, you can see like one of the... I love that jump. I love that jump. There's something about like Clutch, the way that like his movement was changed. It's just so fun to move around. Pepco, yeah, he's running out of time right now and trying to make a desperation push. Maybe a little bit too early. I mean, he still had like minute 30 left with 2 frags down, and right now he's just making it very hard, if not impossible, for him to come back.
Plus backs.
Plus
yeah,
backs.
but plus forward is also not good. It's never good. So yeah, you just like almost climb in a straight line to upper parts of the map, or
there's a lot of shenanigans that you can do with Clutch actually. For example, like one of the things that I found out is that you can, like, you can't like just go vertically straight up, but the air dodge does grant you like a little bit of vertical momentum. So for example, if you're standing like on the catwalk next to Heavy, you can actually do like a double dash or a triple dash onto like the rail window. And that grants you just enough height, like you don't need a plasma boost there. Of course, you end up using all of your dashes, which isn't great. You can't use them in the fight in that case. But there's like a lot of crazy jumps that you can actually do with Clutch, and I've been loving playing him. Admittedly, I will say that clutch is still broken. Clutch is, by design, basically impossible to balance. But I love him. He's just so fun.
Oh, now a part of my apartment shows.
A part of your apartment.
A part of my apartment. A part of my apartment. A part? Yeah. Hey!
Oh, that's right, you got like the green screen thing. Hello, I'm here on the screen as well.
Yeah. Oh, on on YouTube, they actually one guy actually or girl or they or them or X ask for Cypher. Sorry, I ignored you. So we're not on Cypher. We're on the Pepco versus Kelts.
We're gonna see Cypher.
Yeah.
Probably.
Yeah, at some point, hopefully. And I also have the wrong picks and bands for. Let's see. No, Pepco versus Kelts. No.
We have some nice words being exchanged in the lobby between the players.
Oh, wait. This is corrupted keep. Okay. Yes.
This is indeed corrupted.
Yeah. So Galena versus Death Knight. Kelts has Death Knight. Pepco has Galena.
Prepare to
Like
fight.
they are opposites of each other, right? Yeah.
I guess you could say that.
Round begins
Well,
in
yeah.
3,
Galena isn't exactly an angel.
1. Fight.
I guess let's start actually on Pepco.
Yep.
Death Knight is also kind of an interesting champion since the last update, because his Flame Strike has become way more reliable. I mean, but like Kelts doesn't need the Flame Strike. Look at his HMG damage, it's crazy. So far, 120 HMG damage inflicted with an additional 85 from the Super Shotgun. And Pepco has done comparable damage with the rockets, but Kelts has been able to recover way better. Very unfortunate engagement there, and I'm surprised that spawn still forced. I thought like Kelts was maybe a little bit far too forward, but it worked out perfectly for him. And Pepco also falling for the rocket launcher spawn trap.
Predictions are live on Twitch. Well, Kelts gets the mega health. Pepco, the heavy. Some of it is gone. Pretty much all of it. Yeah, okay, but this time out, the refrac potential.
With a rocket launcher, that's going to be very difficult, as Kelts has both of the hit scan weapons on this map. I guess shotgun's also hit scan, but that doesn't count. It's a melee weapon. We're Doom 3, yo.
Yeah, you can slap the handle in someone's face.
And sometimes it'll do damage. Ooh, but like these rockets as well, like Kelts is just doing massive amounts of damage, and Pepco, admittedly, he's playing very carelessly, I feel like, you know, even getting so much damage taken off spawn. It's almost like he doesn't really expect Kelts to really go for that. But Kelts is just doing this very well right now. He's using every single opportunity to get damage. Potentially a good push there from Pepco, like once that rocket didn't land, but yeah, he went flying.
Ouch.
Very well recognized by Kelts there.
Let's go. Well, we are past the 2-minute mark. Oh, we see Kelts disappear from the totem. So
Yes, indeed.
he does remove one.
Pepco doesn't really push the advantage, which I'm a little surprised about. He's, I feel like maybe just like going
Wow.
full in. Like, look at the damage that
Yeah.
Pepco took. Like, it's actually insane.
Indeed, we do.
I guess the only bright side, you know, here is that like Pepco, he was able to get the kill like closer to Mega, which allows him to secure both major items. As I say that, like even this heavy is not going to be coming completely for free. Extremely aggressive push coming out from Pepco. The rockets from Celts, they are not good enough.
Your suffering.
And that's going to be third frag now for the Russian.
Yeah, like Pepco really played like he did not care, but it is. It has loosened him up to get the 3 frags on board. But I guess the complaining will start very soon again. He's not.
Oh, there it is, yeah. Oh, I mean that was like prime prime nonsense there, you know, like Celts, he not only set Pepco on fire with the flame strike, but he also ended up pushing him into the lava. Like just the amount of damage and the position that Pepco ended up being in, like just awful. There's no way out of that, you know. But yeah, I do feel like Pepco, he's playing rather carelessly. You can see that like even when he's pushing, like he kinda knows like the vague direction that Celts might be in, but
Yeah, it's not like he's already playing a lost map.
5-minute
But
warning.
instead of trying and use this as practice, he is
Purge you from existence.
wasting this opportunity.
Celts staying so far near the Mega. Ooh, nice rocket there by Pepco. That's gonna send Celts flying. HMG duel ensues. Ooh, Pepco takes massive amounts of damage, but the totem comes out. Celts on 60 health. Pepco also around that health. He picks up a health bubble mid-fight. He did the armor. Pepco also gets that. And Pepco is just like, he realized like he can finally go in. 2 health on Celts. Pepco, don't do it. Do you have a Tribolt? Do you have a Tribolt? He does not have a Tribolt. He doesn't have rocket ammo. He's got nothing. Did they actually stay around for so long that like 2 megas spawned?
No. But if Celts just shot his shotgun, it would have been his frag, right?
Quite possibly, yeah. Like Pepco was like on what, like 50 total health?
Huh?
It's kind of amazing that, you know, like Pepco, he was taking so much damage. Then comes out the totem. Pepco takes more damage, you know, he loses the HMG duel again. Then he picks up a health bubble. And he starts losing the HMG duel again. And then he, like, retreats all the way back to pick up, like, one of the light armors. It's one of those scenarios, you know, where it really feels like Galena just does not die. And there comes out the GGs. Pepco is apparently having some issues with his internet provider, unfortunately. That's unfortunate. That's definitely unfortunate.
Yeah, yes.
I do still maintain that Pepco, in my opinion, played overall rather carelessly, and
Yeah,
I don't think it ultimately would have changed the result. But
agree. Yes.
Pepco, he's got like some really good damage output. His mechanics are on point. Like he can put on a show. Bit sad to see it end this way, but hey, it is what it is.
Yeah, Celts is very capable of moving his mouse and pushing the right buttons on his keyboard. Let's refresh the bucket. Let's see, Cypher in game.
Oh, do we got Cypher? Okay, no, we
Oh,
do not.
he
Have.
just he's loading match. and I won't bother him during a match.
So I assume it's Cypher versus Strong Stage? And I would have loved to see that.
No, it's Cypher versus Filler.
Oh.
Yeah.
Right, yeah, we
We'll have
entered this
Song
rather
Sage
quickly.
versus Como. So yeah, we can just look at Twitch if there's something to jump into. Oh, there is something happening.
There definitely is.
Footballer entered. Oh, okay. Well, I first have to look at some experts.
I want a burger now.
Yeah, a burger.
A burger.
A burger. I haven't eaten, actually, yet.
Ever? The stream's sponsored by McDonald's. Not really, but McDonald's, if you wish to sponsor us, give us a call.
Yeah. Okay, so Song Sage Coffee. Yeah, Coffee by Tomo is just really these days. It's very good.
Yeah, he's improved very. He's improved significantly. Ooh, that was a really nice combo there. Immediately off spawn.
But this is their guilds versus Strong Sage versus.
I assume S versus C?
S versus C.
It's...
There. So this is their second map then. Okay.
Yes, indeed. Cypher versus Führer? What? Somebody's saying that in the Twitch chat. Oh, Thriller, not Führer. 9. No, I mean, no.
I say we just wait for the second map, Cypher. So we have some time to think about life. Or do we want to talk about the elephant in the room?
The elephant in the room. I suppose we could... So yeah, as a lot of you probably have heard at this point, id Software got recently hit by layoffs due to... Don't even know how to call it. I want to say it's Microsoft's greed.
The reset. The great reset.
But yeah.
Yeah, they were decimated.
They were really hit hard by the layoffs, and that's including Sinker, who was basically the only person working on Quake Champions. And right now, the future of Quake Champions is very uncertain. As far as we understand, there is gonna be one more update, which was kind of started before the layoffs, but what's gonna happen afterwards, we just don't know. And well, I'm hopeful that these servers are gonna stay up. Ion, the admin over at Estoty, has confirmed that tournaments will keep going. NAQCL is also gonna keep going, and the Australian Quachi Cups, they're also gonna keep going. But we don't know, for example, what's gonna happen with the Quachi Cup. Like the LAN. Because the LAN server was always organized with the help of Sinker, but Sync is no longer there. So we just don't know. There's a big question mark in general what's going to happen not only with Quake Champions, but also with Quake itself, what's going to happen with id Software overall. We know that there were multiple projects kind of thrown around over at id Software, including allegedly a Perfect Dark remake, also kind of like a John Wick inspired thing, So we know that there's all kinds of work going on over at id Software, at least was. What's the situation now? That still remains to be seen. We don't have an official announcement by id Software or Bethesda. And yeah, that's basically all we know. There's a lot of like kind of early reporting, and a lot of it is very bleak, and I do advise that people just let the dust settle a bit before jumping to conclusions. It does not look good, not gonna deny that, but
Yeah,
But yeah,
it's also really sad that it's also happening before QuakeCon.
that's true. I think like it is like that's actually like one of the things which I just do not understand. You know, also you look at the timing of those layoffs. First of all, you had like the 4th of July. That was like exactly that weekend, and then Monday, hey guys, you're off. You know, you're done. In total, if I recall correctly, it was 136 employees were laid off. That's massive. That's like half the studio over in, at least over in the Dallas office. id Software does have another office over in Germany, in Frankfurt, but that is mostly the, as I understand, yeah, that's kind of mostly the tech department. There was some reporting that the tech team has been completely laid off. That, as I understand, is not true. But still, it remains to be seen. You gotta remember that also, like, you cannot really, you cannot lay anybody off in Europe without advance notice, or the only exception is, like, really, like, breach a contract and stuff like that. So, just because the Frankfurt office hasn't been touched so far, it doesn't mean that it's like that they're safe forever, you know. We've seen that, you know, historically, Microsoft, even like in the early 2000s, they were also pulling this kind of stuff, just hoovering up companies. Ensemble Studios, by the way, also like they hoovered them up. Ensemble Studios, Age of Empires, developers of that series, they also hoovered them up, chewed the life out of them, threw them out once they realized that like it's not making $1 bajillion. So, this industry kind of sucks, not gonna lie. I'm also rather skeptical of some of the delusional claims made by the Xbox CEO.
Yeah.
1 billion daily users? Sure.
Yeah. That's supposed to be 1 in 8 people on the planet.
Like, just to put this into context, like how, like, I don't understand, right? Okay, I'm gonna, like, I'll try not to swear, but just to put this into context. Steam has, like, a daily user base of, like, what, 40 million? Something like that. Xbox Game Pass had, at its highest point, 30 million daily users. And you can throw in, like, GOG or something like that as well, right? And maybe the Epic Game Store or something like that. And it all adds up to about 100 million people daily. And they somehow want a monopoly? Only for them, that is 10 times of the entire market.
Yeah.
Like, with delusions of this scale, like, you should be working at NASA, not Microsoft. I'm sorry. Like, if you want to think on a galactic level, like, where are you gonna get those people? Import them from fucking Mars?
No, they're behind that black hole.
They're behind. Christ, like, that's my rant.
Yeah.
That's my rant.
Yeah, but like it was up in the air. Like it was going to happen. Like the gaming industry, like a big company like Ubisoft lost 1.3 billion in a year, and like we all know Microsoft is not doing better, and it's even larger than Ubisoft. So this was going to happen, but yeah, how they executed it, it's just, it's.
I think
it's
yeah,
insane.
the biggest blow for me, especially, is kind of like I understood that, like, you know, no company, like no studio really is safe in the gaming industry, no matter how successful you are, unless you are completely independent. But Doom: The Dark Ages, like, sure, it wasn't like, it didn't like smash every record on the planet, but as I understand, it was still successful in terms of players. It was the most successful id game to date,
Yeah.
and they still see just huge layoffs. And the layoffs coincide, with the weekend of the 4th of July. It coincides basically in the same month as the Quake 30th anniversary, and it also coincides with 2 days before the Doom, the Dark Ages of Revelations DLC launch, which a lot of the guys actually crunched willingly to get that DLC out on Steam, out on, you know, like all the digital stores. And Microsoft just goes, nah.
We need to leave the party and message Cypher for.
Very well. Go do that. So yeah, that's kind of what's been happening over at id Software. So we just don't, at this point, in terms of like what's gonna happen with Quake and Quake Champions and Doom and anything else that id Software might have been working on in the background, we just don't know. We'll have to see, but yeah, it's sad. It is legitimately sad, especially because we know for sure that Sinker, he was working on more updates for Quake Champions. In fact, the very night before he got laid off, he literally published a new test build.
I also paralead.
Okay. Ionth.
Yeah. And supposedly, like the sales were not that high because it was also part of Game Pass, right? So they shot themselves in their footsies.
Yes, indeed. So yeah, I don't know. I really don't know. It's gonna be a pretty awkward QuakeCon, I feel, and I think we should still like enjoy Quake Champions while we still can, because the future is uncertain. As I said, we know at least that like one more update is planned, but what's gonna happen afterwards, we just don't know.
I guess Ion is sleeping, or wake up, dude. Okay. Well, at least the second map is not loaded yet. I'm still trying to find the picks and bends. So it's C versus A, I guess, or C versus T. It's C versus T.
I assume so.
Yeah. Okay.
But yeah, I mean, like id Software was not the only company which was hit. There was what else was there? Arcane. Ooh, I got an invite. Arcane, the developers of the Dishonored series. They, as I understand, they were basically put up for sale, which is kind of, again, like ironic. Like they spent God knows how many millions to buy Arcane, then they realized, oh, we actually don't have, like, we don't know what to do with this, and then they just put them out for sale. And at that point, some people might say, well, it's, you know, an opportunity for Arcane to be like independent and get some creative freedom. In reality, it just means that, like, right now they are probably rushing as hard to try and find somebody who will fund them. So it's like, it's not a pleasant situation to be in, regardless of how you look at it. Obsidian, the developers of Fallout New Vegas, and what was their Outer Wilds? No. I forgot. There was Outer Wilds, there was Outer Worlds, and there was Outer something.
Avowed or something. Avowed?
Avowed was like, yeah, their latest game. But like, yeah, those have also been hit. Like, a lot of companies have been hit, and it sucks. I sincerely hope that all the people that have been hit by the layoffs, that they do find a replacement in the industry, and they can feel safe.
Yeah.
But it sucks. It genuinely sucks.
Yeah,
Anyways.
Quake. The servers are
Like
still
you for breakfast.
live.
It's indeed.
Round begins in
Yeah,
3,
Cypher did lose Blood Covenant.
fight.
Interesting. I mean, Cypher hasn't played Quake Champions all that much, but
Well,
he's still got rails for days.
He is doing great in Quake Live, right? So,
Yes, indeed, as you would expect him to. I mean, he is a legend. He's standing right up there with Rafa. We've kind of maybe forgotten about him over the years because yeah, he hasn't played Quake Champions all that much, but yeah, he's like I don't know why I'm even trying to explain this. Like, it's Cypher. What more do you need? It's Cypher. And speaking of Cypher, actually, I've heard rumors that there might be a tournament organized by him for Quake Champions with a hefty prize pool.
yeah, that was posted on Reddit.
Ooh, Triller trying to play it sneaky there and get a rail off the through the window. But Cypher already predicting his opponent. So far with a 1 frag advantage, not really a decisive advantage when it comes to the stack. The overall flow of the match so far. Rails exchanged once again. I mean, Cypher's rails, they're strong, but Thriller's no slouch himself. He's lost all his armor now. Ooh, a mistake there. I mean, he's rockets. I am surprised that, like, what is Cypher doing? This madman. He's got 11 health and he's peeking. He's peeking for 2 rails. The balls of steel of this man.
But it's also bluffing, right? So, like, you think you did enough damage, but I'm just playing like I'm still healthy. It probably also confused Sir.
Most likely, and I mean, it worked out in the long run. You know, like Cypher right now, he's got health advantage, a little bit more armor as well. Both abilities are going to be coming up any moment now. Cypher, he has timing for heavy, it looks like. Gonna use the orb to actually get himself onto Mega as soon as possible as well. Good start for the engagement for Thriller. Cypher, he got both major items, but you can't really see it as all of his overstack has been just destroyed. A very nice defensive play there by Thriller. Heavy's gonna be coming up any moment now. Cypher not really in position. Cypher, he's gonna hear Thriller coming. 2 rockets do a little bit of damage there. Gonna try and equalize the stacks, but Cypher, yeah, he seems pretty content about his 1 frag advantage so far, to be honest. Thriller caught looking the wrong way. Rails once again exchanged. Ooh, but Cypher's early!
Ooh,
Direct a rocket.
He's still hitting.
But
That, you know, how they call those?
what do you call it? Direct rocket? That's what you call it. You call it the direct.
Sure. No, no, the yoke is different. I'll come back to that one.
Impressive.
I have been
I'll keep your word
cooking
for it.
it up. I've been testing it out.
Okay. A Cypher, yeah, he's playing surprisingly ballsy, and it's working. Like, it's still catching Thriller off guard. Ooh, the orb gets destroyed by Thriller's rail. That's gonna net him the second frag. Thriller coming off the jump pad. He's taken a lot of damage from Cypher's LG, and Cypher able to secure a tied game now. Gets the Mega as well. The Mega has been really decisive in these fights, as like Cypher, like, he mistimed it once, that ended up terribly for him. Thriller unable to hold the ground for the Mega to come up. Oh, that's another orb destroyed by Thriller.
It didn't do a lot of damage to Cypher, at least.
Combo kill. Lead taken.
That's true, but yeah, still like I think that's like kind of like the silver lining of like if your orb gets destroyed by your opponent, like hey, at least it blocked some damage. But it does feel quite annoying when that happens. Nice damage there by Cypher, still pretty healthy. Thriller, he's playing pretty defensive at this point.
Are you even trying?
Frag overall.
Watch.
Secures the Mega immediately after, and this is a very good rotation now for Cypher. He's got full weaponry. Oh, but devastating rockets by Thriller. Thriller kills himself? Interesting. I don't know what happened there, but hey, I guess it worked out. Thriller brings himself back down to just one frag. Cypher right now on 4. And with 3.5 minutes remaining, and honestly, with how slow this match has been going, like Cypher's not doing too bad. 170 damage inflicted with the LG. Thriller unable to go on the aggressive.
I wonder, now you can also not say bracket, right? That's funny. I'll pin the bracket message. There we go.
Stopwatch.
Ooh, Cypher trying to use the orb to distract his opponent, but Thriller just does not care. He doesn't fall for the mix-up, keeps pushing, and secures himself another frag. 2.5 minutes remaining. Cypher still with a 2-frag advantage. Takes a rail immediately after picking up the heavy. Rocket jumps up the rail. Nice defensive rocket. Thriller, he's starting to lose some of his stack. Thankfully, the Mega is still there. Cypher guarding the teleporter.
Yeah, Cypher playing the portal game.
Thriller really needed that rail. That could have gone disastrously if Cypher had hit even a half a rocket.
I think you can punish like a pickup like that with the LG, right? And you still have an escape route.
Which pickup do you mean?
Well, the heavy pickup from Cypher. Like, just step in fully with your LG, and you can still retreat.
True.
It usually does a ton of damage.
It's definitely a potentially missed opportunity, and right now Cypher once again hitting a clutch rail as both players were railable. That's crazy that Thriller still hits that. Comes immediately through the teleport. It's almost like... almost like he can see in the future. But Cypher is not going to be deterred by that. Now with a 3 frag advantage and just 1 minute remaining, Thriller has to play perfectly, and Cypher, I don't know, he has to make some kind of a mistake on top of that. The rails do not connect for the Czech player.
Is he playing checkers?
Stay down. You disgraced yourself
He's
enough.
playing,
Stopwatch.
I don't have a pun, I'm sorry. You're the pun administrator. But yeah, this looks like it's going to be it. Despite what some people might be saying in chat right now, I don't...
Stopwatch.
Okay.
There is no time. There is no time.
Not for this.
Final score was what, 7-2?
Something like that, yes.
Pretty slow paced, but still, I think Cypher proving that he's still got it, you know, like those Quake Live skills, they do seem to translate over to Quake Champions just fine once, you know, like you get a little bit of a refresher. Does that mean we're going to map 3?
Yeah, 1, 2, and then 3.
Okay. Okay, good. I have not forgotten my basic math. Good, good.
The Veil of Panoth.
Velanoth. Yes, indeed. And it is Thriller on Eisen, Cypher on Galena. This is a pretty old school matchup on Veil, I believe.
True, but I haven't seen it a lot with this new patch. And
That's true.
Eisen is quite strong.
Yeah, Eisen has always been, I feel like, one of the better picks on Veil. And we saw, at least you saw, I was kind of more listening to it, but you saw Thriller playing against Dramis, and if I'm not mistaken, Thriller also got Eisen in that match, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, at least from the little bits that I did see. Thriller did play it like pretty well, trying to hold the high ground, using the turret to his advantage to secure positioning. That's generally what you want to do with Eisen on this map, because if you have control of the high ground, you can control both the Mega and the Heavy. Plus, you have an additional light armor there. You have access to weapons. It's just overall a very strong position. Cypher. I am interested what is gonna be his game plan to try and counter the menace. Looks like he's actually doing exactly the same thing. Are you on Thriller or Cypher, by the way?
I'm on Cypher.
Okay. Cypher taking the low ground, actually, and somehow making it through without taking any damage. Ooh, a lot of damage by Thriller. Very surprised that he is able to get the kill there. Unfortunately for Cypher, he's gonna fall for the spawn trap as well. That's a very rough start. Couple more ticks from the LG would have granted Cypher not only the first blood, but also a mega pickup. Not all is lost though.
Definitely not. And there's still time.
Stopwatch. Impressive.
Another rather unfortunate engagement for the Belarusian. Oof. Good reactions there by Thriller.
The same. You could say the same for Cypher.
Yeah?
The age difference, though. How young is Thriller again? Like 17, 16, 13, 12.
When he started playing, I think he was like 14 or something like that. Oh, that was like a few years ago now. I think he's 16 or 17 right now.
So he does get older every year.
That's weird how that works.
Yeah. Bugley or Bugley Facts is saying that you're
Impressive.
I'm pretty sure it's Pug Life. Oh no, Cypher, the turret!
but yeah, it is indeed Bug Life. Why am I?
I don't know what you're trying to come up with, like new names,
Yeah.
but it's Pug Life.
Indeed.
Cypher actually almost going down to the turret of Thriller, but he does secure himself the first frag of his own. The placement of... Ooh, very good LG there, but yeah, the placement of Thriller's turret there is not really optimal, as it ends up being like visible throughout, like through the, what's it called, like the kind of the floor. That makes it very easy for Cypher to remove it. A disadvantageous rail exchange for Thriller, that's gonna send him packing, and Thriller, I'm sorry, Cypher starting to set up more of these totems. He's got 2 of them now. Cypher hears Thriller take the jump pad, immediately pushes his advantage.
Stopwatch.
Ooh, despite the trap by Thriller, he's not able to get out quickly enough. Cypher? Not, maybe this is, you know, one of those things that, like, is with, you know, kind of not playing the game for so long, but he definitely had an opportunity to get a lot of spawn damage for free. Whoa, devastating LG there.
Oh, watch.
Our enemies.
Accuracy. He's now they are in a fight again. This time around, there's decent damage from Footer. Will this open up the map for him? But yeah, Cyber has put up a great defense there on the upper position. Doesn't really have a care in the world.
Indeed. Despite the rough start, like, Cypher's recovered extremely well. He's right now at a 1 frag advantage, down from being 3 frags down. And right now he's also securing a very good position. Oh, once again, unfortunately unable to get the kill right before Mega is picked up. A little bit slow on the rotation. And all that advantage, to be fair, just like thrown away. Cypher might go down for a second time, unless Cypher gets a lucky telefrag, but I think Thriller kind of realized
Yeah.
what might be coming.
Yeah, and I think he also heard the deployment of the... No, he saw it, actually. The deployment of the totems. Totem.
Tank.
Cypher able to secure himself the heavy armor. Is he gonna push through the teleport? Don't do it. Don't do it! Even if this turret goes down, Thriller is still gonna be able to immediately pop a new one, and that 125 spawning, 125 starting health of the turret is like, it's really annoying, because not even a point-blank shotgun blast will destroy it. You know, you need 2 rockets, you need a lot of nailgun shot.
And also, do not forget the 300 combined stack Thriller has.
That's true.
Yeah. Some of it evaporated yet and this time, and Cyber has again heavy control. Like, I think Cyber is fine on that side of the map, as long as he can start his totem economy.
Yeah, indeed. I feel like Cypher's whole game plan right now is just to keep taking as many heavy armors as possible. Well, as I say that, all of his totems just get absolutely destroyed, and the heavy armor also stolen from him. But theoretically, like, yeah, if Cypher, he can set up a triple totem plus secure one of the heavy armors, he doesn't even really need the Mega, you know, and at that point, Thriller has to push him at some point if he wants to, if he wants a frag. If Thriller ends up actually running into one of Cypher's totems, that's also a huge advantage, because not only is Cypher going to be doing additional damage, but he's also going to be regenerating even more health. So, overall, in these kind of stalemate scenarios, Galena is in a better position. Thriller also ends up giving up the high ground, and this might prove to be fatal as a lot of damage is inflicted by Cypher's Tribolt. Thriller, he's lost all of his overstack, and Cypher able to secure himself the mega health. Thriller takes so much damage and returns only 1 rail. 5 frags now for Cypher. He's 1 up to his opponent. There's Timmy the... Oh no!
He started with good LG, but ended up with noodle LG.
Yeah, that's like the 3rd time that Cypher's LG has failed him. Oh, and very slow to react. That's gonna be 6th frag for Thriller. He's back in the lead with 2 minutes remaining. Cypher has to do kind of what he somehow achieved previously, but that's also going to be pretty hard because perfect timing on that rail. But yeah, Cypher he has to secure one of the major items minimum, and also then secure the high ground. On the other hand, Thriller has no reason to leave the high ground, and even if he is forced out of it, there's like approximately 8 billion light armors on this map. Thriller isn't really in any danger at this point. Really bad position for Cypher right now.
1 minute warning.
There's the 1 minute warning. Cypher, he's gonna try and play for this heavy armor.
Impressive.
Crazy rail from Thriller. Stack difference isn't that large, but now the Thriller drops onto heavy. He's not only secured himself a significant stack, but also deprived Cypher of any real resources to fight with. And the Cypher goes through the teleporter. He gets killed by Timmy. 30 seconds remaining. 2 frags. He realized not gonna happen. Calls GG's. Very close game. Very close game. Well played by Thriller.
Definitely. Because he gets the win. Let's see what is happening. In the bracket, Strong Sage is the next opponent of Thriller. On the other side of the bracket, we see Gelds battling it out against Stone in the other semi-final. Strong Sage is already in this party, so I guess we'll just stick around. Oh. Prepare for the fireworks. Oh, people are saying lagging video, audio not lagging. Yeah, I think there's something going on with YouTube actually, because I don't see any. Rob, stop, share, Rob. Thank you. What? No, I don't see any network or encoding errors on my side, but like YouTube was really slow today. For me, at least.
Well, yeah, YouTube has been slow for me for like last week. Also, yes, apologies for my blurry camera.
It's my blurry camera. You can blame me.
It's true. It's true. It is actually your camera. Came in a nice little box all the way from the Netherlands, and I almost lost it in post. Yeah, like I don't know. Sometimes the camera really like it just loses focus, and
But you can.
I have it theoretically on autofocus, but I don't know. It's
No, but you should not use the autofocus. I think that is the problem. Just set it on 40 or something.
On 40.
Yeah, I'm just saying something that I think is correct, with confidence. So it might be correct, and if it's not correct, then it's still correct, and you were wrong. It's a skill issue.
It's probably a skill issue. I'll need to figure it out at one point. Also, like, yeah, the lighting that I have in my apartment isn't really perfect for this, but...
Just set it to sharp. It's
easy. How did they not think about it, dude? Thanks, Satan.
Whoa.
Yo, Diesel! Diesel with the 5 gift subs.
I think this
Much appreciated.
nice. Okay. Deep Embrace first. Wow, and it's the first pick, so we're gonna see Athena or no Slash versus Stock. Or Heavies.
Or maybe. Perhaps.
Or at least something. Deep Embrace. So, are you still doing Ling? Yeah, I think you do. Because
what?
You still play this game a lot. I've just been busy. But I am showing up for SAC Sunday and Monday. But I haven't been dueling at all.
I play some duels from time to time, yeah. I've mostly been playing customs recently, actually, with the Swedish guys and a little bit with the Council of Maxter as well.
Oh, because you're going to QuakeCon, you can be a QuakeCon winner.
I doubt it that's gonna happen, but thank you for your optimistic nature, I guess.
Well, I am an official QuakeCon winner. It's not first place, but I was third place in the sacrifice tournament.
That's true.
That's how I got this mouse. It's yeah. See how sharp my camera is, and how blurry I am now. But ooh, there I am. There I'm gone.
Peekaboo. Oh boy.
So, how does it feel to be in the presence of an official QuakeCon winner? Not much difference.
I don't know. You know, like we've had, okay, look, Rob, let's look at it this way. We've had Machiavelli here, we've had Rafa here, we've had Kilson here, and you're like, well, how does it feel to be like in presence of an online tournament winner? It's like, which was, if I'm not mistaken, was that a draft tournament? Like,
no, not Len. It was
okay,
still,
well,
yeah.
okay, true.
Yeah.
Okay.
Dude, don't sell it that short. Or cheap.
To be fair, the people who actually signed up for the tournament, if I recall correctly, there was some stiff competition, so...
Yeah, we lost. I think Psycho and Effortless were first. Like you yeah. I also competed in the 2v2 for fun, and we played against Psycap and Effortless on LAN. And like, yeah, the first map we got 1 frag, I think, 1 or 2. So our mission for the second map was, okay, let's get 3 frags.
Yeah, I remember when I tried playing. We were testing something on like the PTS, like the public test server, and nobody was available except Strong Sage. And I was like, Don't worry, I got this. I'm gonna play against Strong Sage. Most maps went like 30 to 2 frags, something like that. I was just like, no, I gotta just like try and do something.
When you need more light in your room, Quake Champions.
Quick Champions.
Lampion.
Oh boy.
I think we're almost ready to start. What are the picks and bans actually? Yeah,
You have them on the screen. What do you
yeah,
mean?
but like we saw Deep Embrace, but I didn't really look at
It's
the...
Deep Embrace Slash versus Strong on the is going to be the first one. That's going to be followed up by Ruins of Sarnath. Strong Sage bans Anarchy. Thriller actually going for Scale and Strong Sage going for Sorlag. So Strong Sage probably feeling a bit sad that he's not going to be able to play Scale himself. And the final map is going to be Corrupted Keep, which I can't see the picks and bans, but I see that Keel was banned.
Yeah, Daskovich versus Elena. S has B, and T has G.
It's confusing.
Yeah, it is.
I had to like think about it, like what is what?
So we start on Strong Sage, right? We haven't seen him yet.
Prepare to fight.
Yes, indeed. Let's do that. Also,
yeah.
Slash on Deep Embrace. I love Slash on Deep Embrace. I've been
Sure.
experimenting with it,
But,
and it's just
but statistically,
One. Fight.
Strock is strong, but yeah,
it's stronger.
stronger, yeah. you need a little bit of that Stroganoff on your peaker. That sounds gross.
Please don't. Strong Sage moving with absolute elegance throughout the map, but so far hasn't been able to get any damage onto his opponent. Thriller more so hunting. Both major items are up. Thriller gonna give up the Mega. Doesn't even... I'm not sure if you didn't hear him, but there was a good opportunity there to get some free damage. There's been at least some split established between the major items. Not much, just 4 seconds. But on a map this small, especially with Strong Sage playing Slash, it can still make the difference. Strong Sage already over at Heavy. Thriller in the meantime picking up Mega. It's been an entire minute with no engagement up to this point. I think it's really the amount of respect coming out from both of these players, you know. There hasn't even been a sound coming out from Thriller or Strong Sage. Strong Sage, you can see that he's starting to get a little nervous, looking all around him, just in case Thriller is creeping up. Thriller, more like Creeper. Thriller, he's still holding his ground in the middle of the map. Ooh, Strong Sage did see him. Still no sound from Thriller whatsoever. This is probably the least action-packed Deep Embrace match that I've seen so far in my life. There we go. Strong Sage goes for a wide peak, secures one rail on his opponent. Here comes a second one very quickly. Third in a row. Fourth one misses, but still, Thriller, he's lost all of his armor. He's lost all of his health over heal as well. Ooh. The rocket does mess up. Oh no! Strong Sage! Goodbye! That's such an unfortunate end to honestly a pretty good run, but as I say that, Strong Sage, he's able to use the shotgun to his advantage.
Okay, so they're deciding to go for armor, which I like. But yeah, Strong Side still like idling a bit, taking the damage, soaking the damage in before taking the mega health. So he's basically min-maxing, and he does get the kill, but it's not that healthy offer. Look at that! Thriller slaps his peaker in Strong Side's face.
Dear God. Are we allowed to show this on TV?
Well, we are.
But yeah, you could see like the Strong Sage, like right as he saw that peeker coming towards him, he was switching over to shotgun, but just couldn't get the weapon switch in time. Heavy armor secured by this Strong player. Strong Sage using the plasma trail to make sure Thriller doesn't push him. Mega is up. Actually, like I would, if I was Strong Sage right now, I would try and use that Mega as bait. And it does look like Thriller is kind of falling for it. Ooh, crazy rail there by Thriller, like very quick reactions. He was pre-firing, not sure, but still. A lot of LG, and Strong Sage survives with just 2 health remaining. One more tick would have been enough to grant the kill. And this is gonna give Strong Sage a good opportunity to recover. Hits a pretty nice combo on top of that. Thriller tries to make a push, but that's gonna be stopped by the defensive rockets of the American. Thriller very weak, and he's not gonna be able to collect that mega health. On the bright side, I mean, still 2 frags on Deep Embrace. That's basically nothing. This is practically still a tied game, especially given the fact that Thriller, he respawned on heavy.
Decent connection with the tribal first, and then he finds the angle. Strong does return the favor. Ooh, and Thriller a little bit careless, walking into electricity. Strong going for the imported heavy, and he mounts his attack. Thriller was not prepared for that fight, but he is surviving. Strong not finding the kill shot. Might with the shotgun though, yes. Gets up
like,
close
these
and personal.
fights are so messy, I gotta say.
Yeah, who's going to clean it up?
Stopwatch.
I'm not sure how to answer that. Are we still on like the are we still on the same wavelength of like peekers and faces and stuff like that? I don't know who usually cleans that up.
Ooh, there we go. Tasty rocket. You might even say it's a peanut butter rocket. do you know why? Do you know why?
I don't know. I don't know what you're going for.
You don't, but do you know why they call it a peanut butter rocket?
I do not. You're just making up words in my mind right now.
You are not going to guess why it's called a peanut butter rocket?
I don't think I've even ever had peanut butter in my life, so I'm completely out of the loop what you're trying to go here for.
Because it's chunky. Okay, I'll do it.
I got nothing. I got nothing, Rob. You killed me. I'm dead.
I had high hopes for this joke. Well, back to the writing room. We're gonna have to do the creative session all over again.
Yeah, yeah.
Stiff audience.
No, I'm dead. I'm just dead. That's it. Like, feed my cat. I'm gonna go lay down in the grave. Okay.
No, but I'm also messed up the timing. Like, peanut butter is apparently hard to pronounce.
Apparently. You know what's also hard is Thriller's chances of survival. I don't know what I'm trying to go for here. I'm trying to like bring it back to the match.
It's hard, yeah.
You understood my train of thought, right?
Train
I mean, Thriller, he's been...
or strain?
It's a strange train. It's a strain train, and you know what's also a strain train? Wow. This combo as Strong Sage reads the spawn perfectly, hits a beautiful 175 damage combo, destroying his opponent.
Would you say that was a chunky
Stopwatch. Impressive.
combo?
No. F2.
And now for the grand finale.
Okay, okay. So he didn't go nuts.
I didn't know we invited clowns.
But yeah, I feel like that one spawn frag really it completely screwed Thriller as it happened really like in the last 30 seconds of the match, and Thriller at that point he has to make a push, and given how slow the entire my goodness, these peanut butter rockets. Am I doing the thing correctly? Am I doing the pun correctly?
Yeah, that was a chunky rocket, so peanut butter may have been applied to the rocket. Oh, let's show the statistics.
I am genuinely surprised that people watch us.
Well, I was thinking again, like, I think we will get angry comments on YouTube again, like, focus on the game.
We see you. We see you in the comments going like, oh, would you like focus on the thing?
Yeah.
You come here for us, not for the game. Not true.
We are also here to enjoy ourselves. Not only to entertain you. It works both ways.
Yeah.
It's an exchange.
I heard a crow in your background. Say hi.
Oh yeah, that could be like, but my windows are straight open.
Very nice.
A caw.
I really like crows. I really like crows and ravens. And I just like heard a crow and I was like, oh, hello. You're not the only weird person here, okay? I'm just like trying to pretend that I'm normal. Or at least. Normal.
Are we talking about colors? Where? Who?
What? Colors?
You are saying yellow, right? Or not?
No, I wasn't saying yellow.
You were saying green, then. Silence is golden.
Rob, you have this excellent quality about you that you can just like start saying stuff and I understand everything, but I don't understand anything. It takes skill to do that.
We do, yeah, we have Runes of Sarnath up next. Wow. Scorlack versus...
Have you been drinking today?
Base skill. No, that was just really... oh my god. Yeah. Things going weird.
will fall.
It's going left instead of right. Why am I? That's such a bad joke.
Somebody send help Rob's way. Like, Rob is stuck.
Okay.
Okay. A and Thriller. I'm on A and Thriller. He's playing Scale, the big boy.
Yeah.
With
With sandals.
sandals. That's
Yes.
true. He's got sandals. That's very important. Both major items have so far been delayed, and Thriller is just like going all around the map, but not exactly for the major items. Finally, the heavy armor is going to be picked up. Strong Sage actually dropped down to collect the rail, and I'm not sure if Thriller heard the Mega being delayed that heavily.
Oh, let's, kill the music.
Rob killed the radio.
The video star did that.
I suppose. No, it was you. Please send help, we're going insane here.
It's funny. You trying to be funny.
Yeah, sometimes I do be like that. What these two players are doing, I'm not exactly sure right now. Thriller is very focused on playing on the low ground next to rail. And Strong Sage is more focused on keeping on blah. Try again. Strong Sage is very focused on collecting the Mega over and over again.
There is mating.
They're like doing like mating dances. Like I've seen birds do this.
Yeah.
I believe like that's what they're going for. Thriller is using the lightning gun as rail basically. It's like one hit and that's it. Let's see how much. He's hit 4 ticks of LG.
Have I seen this on a different map before?
This is kind of like a repeat of the start that we had over at Deep Embrace. Very slow start. I mean, it's gonna pick up pace at some point. Right?
Yeah, it's a fast pace. Or at least advertised as one. Fast-paced, high-skilled first-person shooter.
Yeah, so I've heard. What is it called again?
Quack. Quack Champions.
Quack. But yeah, both players just
Idling.
really not interested in engaging each other.
Nope.
I don't think either of them have even used the abilities yet. Like, the angles that they're taking are just super defensive. Like, Strong Sage not showing his face whatsoever. 3 minutes in, we have had less than 250 damage dealt across both players in total.
But who can we blame for this? Like, who is reacting to who? Or is this both their game plan?
I will blame Xbox.
Yeah, okay. That's fair.
Stopwatch.
Well, there goes another round of major items exchanged. Soon there's gonna be more major items picked up than shots fired.
Okay.
One rail for Thriller. That's gonna send Strong Sage back, and he doesn't want like even a remotely any kind of disadvantage if he's going for a fight. Ooh.
Hello.
Kind of nice positioning there by Thriller, like anticipating what Strong Sage is gonna do.
Yeah, but if Thriller knew the Mega Health timing, he could have forced the issue. decent damage.
Actually, again, I'm kind of surprised that like he even played defensive there. You know, like he ended up doing damage. There wasn't all that much returned by Strong Sage. He still retreated. The major items are going to be delayed yet again.
So this, yeah. So okay. Well, on the other hand, it's surprising like how this map has been going.
This is a really interesting matchup. I mean, Thriller is well aware that, you know, like, it's basically one bad engagement and that could be the entire map for him. So I don't really blame him for, like, playing it so... so safe. Again, rails exchanged. Heavy armor for Thriller. Strong Sage actually delaying the Mega. So the major items are going to be out of sync. This is an opportunity. But wait, Thriller, like, 6 minutes, he doesn't have a rocket launcher. What is going on? 6 minutes, Thriller does not have a rocket launcher. I don't think he's even got to the rocket launcher, like, area.
Okay, is this the turnaround for...
I think this is the turnaround, because yeah, like...
Okay.
Okay, hold up, what's going on? No!
And we were back to square none.
Square none indeed, but then again, the Strong Sage, he gets the better spawn immediately for Mega.
Yeah, well, but the weapons are in Feather's favor.
I mean, actually, as Strong Sage, he didn't pick up a rocket launcher. At this point, all he has is a shotgun and a rail. Strong Sage doesn't have the ability. Thriller does.
Yeah, he did. Again, he does not really recognize his advantage. But yeah, like, we have it easy. We see everything.
Sage almost taking a rocket to the face. But still, right now, like, it's not a terrible position for Strong Sage. He's got... he picked up the last round of both major items. He's right now got all the weapons in the world. At least the ones that matter. Actually, no, he has literally every weapon. Except for the HMG, I guess. But
With all that wall hugging, we do see the nice 4K textures. So there is an advantage to this. I don't know if it's the one we want, but it's the one we are getting.
so much game, so little damage. Yeah, that sounds about right. Mega's coming up in 5 seconds. Thriller is in position. Strong Sage actually... He's a little late, but still, like, one rail, and Thriller's pushed away. 2 rails in a row by Strong Sage, and, I mean...
Oh, look at that! Creative.
Nice move there. Nice move there. Using the plasma boost to get additional height. And then, yeah, get, like, a clear sight on the entire... like, that entire area. Very nicely done. Strong Sage fails the jump over the wall, or maybe that was intentional. He still has a pretty good stack advantage. Like, Strong Sage should suspect that Thriller went for one of the light armors now.
Oh, he evaded Bull Rush, right? Yeah.
Yeah, but still, the super shotgun, like, pretty devastating.
Yeah, like I think now.
Both light armors are actually have been removed from the map. Like, I think this is the point where it's Strong Sage, he has to go. He has a massive stack advantage. There's no light armors on the map. The items are split.
Yeah, and he's
like one direct rocket, and he's dead. Oh no!
He didn't notice it. Him. Oh, but
okay.
now he found
like
it.
this.
Yeah, this is it. This is it. And like, oh, the timing could have been worse. Could have not been worse. If he spawns, oh yeah, of course he spawns at the heavy.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I actually, like, I was kind of expecting that the Strong Sage he was gonna push, like, a little bit back. Because Thriller was dead there regardless of what's gonna happen. Unless, like, Strong Sage misses, I don't know, like, 7 rails in a row, right?
Has Thriller already given up?
I mean, he has 1 frag advantage. I mean, it's 10 seconds remaining. He's he's done.
Yeah, okay.
And Thriller is just, like, right now trying really hard to find his opponent. And this was...
It didn't look to me that he was trying to find his opponent, because he knew where Strong Side was.
I don't know, dude. Like, what did we just witness? Can you explain this to me?
The Quake Champions board game. Will be similar similar to this.
Anyone know what's up with purple fish? No idea. Don't care, to be honest.
Don't believe everything you read.
Yeah.
Okay. We are refreshing.
That was map 2, right? That was map 2 in Black Storm. Yeah, okay.
Like we wake up. Wake up. Wake up.
Oh boy, like, hold up. I'm glad I'm drinking an energy drink because Jesus Christ, this would have gone.
Yes.
You'd have to like listen to my snoring at one point.
Okay. Celts versus Strong Sage.
Celts versus Strong Sage.
Yep.
Wait, so Strong Sage and Celts ended up eliminating who?
Stone.
Stone.
But not completely eliminating. There's still a lower bracket.
Okay. We have a spectator link.
Okay. Okay.
And Strong Sage immediately starting with a Blood Covenant ban. Celts, seeing the absolute mess that we just witnessed, he's banning Ruins of Sarnath. Thank God, because I'm not ready for another match like that. First map to be played is going to be Molten Falls, which, honestly, it might also go really, really slow. Map number 2 is going to be Corrupted Keep. That's Celts' pick. Corrupted Celts.
Works. Yeah.
Celted Keep. Something. Words. Yeah, thank you, thank you. Yeah. I try really hard. Not really. Strong Sage banning of Oaken, Celts banning Vale, and the final map is going to be Deep Embrace. So yeah, I mean, there's still a chance that we see pretty passive play coming out. Celts, he is a more aggressive player overall. Strong Sage immediately banning Clutch.
Is Celts more aggressive than Strong Sage? No. Right? Celts is very.
That kind of depends. It kind of depends on the mood, to be honest. Yeah, he is rounded. Sounds like I'm calling him fat.
Are you?
Not that kind of, not that kind of rounded. Like, we are doing an amazing job today, Rob. I love this. But yeah, Celts gonna go for the Anarchy pick, and Strong Stage replying with the Slash pick. 2 light champions, 2 very fast champions, and well, does that mean that the map is gonna be going fast? But we don't know. As we've seen, that is not an indication.
But like, if we have light champions, are there also dark champions?
Yeah, Keel.
Okay. Okay, that was a good one.
Oh.
You get a cookie for that.
Thank you.
Like we might have insulted someone. But,
you know what? Like, if you didn't laugh about that, I'm sorry. That's like your problem at that point. Like, you set that joke up perfectly, and I'm like, how can I not take that opportunity? Oh boy.
Yeah, this came from the writer room, the creative session. Like we had like post-its and stuff.
Hmm.
We're testing our jokes out for the big show. That is never going to happen.
Hey, we might go on to the big stage on QuakeCon.
I have not submitted our.
What?
No,
Okay.
yeah. But I might still do it. But yeah.
Oh, like no, if you don't want to do it, whatever. It doesn't
No,
matter.
I do want to do it, but I'm not able to sell ourselves. Like they want to hear.
What do you mean? Just send like this discussion that we're having right now for like the past 5 minutes. Easy. Like,
Okay.
who else is gonna do stuff like this? You know?
Stuff. Yeah.
Stuff.
Yeah. Okay. I'll do it right after the stream, and I'll clip this. And,
If
just like not write anything down, just the link.
yeah, just start sending Twitch clips. Oh boy.
Yeah.
Corrupted Keep. Corrupted Keep. Kelt's banned Strog. Strong Sage going for BJ, and Kelt's going for Death Knight. Again, Kelt seems to like Death Knight. And honestly, like, I feel like, yeah, with the recent changes to Death Knight, I think he actually works.
Yeah,
Deep Embrace.
You get
Go ahead.
armor from the dot, right?
You get armor from all fire damage. So even if it only does, like, yeah, the explosion, like the direct hit, the explosion itself, that also grants you half of the damage dealt is returned to Death Knight as armor. And honestly, yeah. Yes, and it overstacks on top of that.
That's illegal.
Yeah, so for example, if you are 100-100 versus another player who's 100-100, first of all, you get advantage just from the fact that, like, you can fire, for example, a rocket into a what's it called, like the flame strike. You have like just way more damage potential, and on top of that, you might also survive, let's say, an additional rocket from your opponent. So there is definitely opportunities for Death Knight to be like really, really good. And I think in this kind of medium versus medium lineup, Death Knight is not a bad pick whatsoever. Deep Embrace, Strong Sage banning Athena, Kelt's picking Sorlag, and Strong Sage going for Doomslayer.
But we are starting on the Milton Vials with two speedy champs, girlfriend and boyfriend.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah, according to the lore, they are angry at each other, so...
I mean,
Yeah.
they do look like a lovely couple that is absolutely toxic.
Yeah. Yes.
Slash does remind one girl I know, and yeah. Like, it seems, the lore seems surprisingly accurate, let's just say that.
you know who you are.
You know who you are. I hope you're not listening, to be fair.
Prepare to fight.
Yeah, but
Round begins in
there is also fireworks.
1.
Yes.
Fight.
What are we starting on? Kelts? Have we
Yeah.
seen Kelts?
Yes.
We're starting on Kelts.
But we're starting on it. Yes.
He's got Anarchy, he's got Rockets, he's got Tribal, and he's got damage as well. Strong Sage so far unable to connect any rail. Ooh, and how has Strong Sage not dealt any damage whatsoever so far? That's kind of surprising. Very well placed Rockets by the Swedish player.
I guess it's the result of missing shots.
Oh. So you want to tell me that when I don't do any damage, I'm bad, not the game? No, Rob, I think you're... No, I don't believe you.
You mean naughty?
How does naughty come into this? Like,
Because you say bad. So you're not hitting your shots because you are.
because I'm naughty. I'm so naughty. What is going on today?
Or you.
Oh boy.
But the
Kel's
shot,
going up the...
the shot can
Okay.
still be good. Like. I didn't see you shoot your shot, so how can I say anything about it? Do you want me to analyze your gameplay?
No, let's leave that for some other time, I believe.
Wait, no, yeah.
But hey,
Okay,
look,
yeah.
there's two players right now, they're playing, and we could analyze their gameplay. How does that sound?
Yeah. That sounds like a good plan. Wow, the attack a little bit wonky.
A little bit wonky, but yeah, like Strong Sage, he had a massive stack advantage. Kelts looks like he didn't know the exact timing of the Mega either. Kind of was gambling there that he's gonna be able to out-LG his opponent. Maybe with the Mega pickup mid-fight. Doesn't pan out his way. And Strong Sage now in a very good position. He's already setting up for the heavy. Kelts doesn't have rockets to rain down upon his opponent. Rails are gonna be exchanged instead.
Yeah,
Actually,
okay.
yep, that was a lot of damage by Kelts, to be fair.
Like a middle finger followed by a peanut butter rocket. Which yeah, they are so. That worked for Kelts.
Your joke actually threw me off so hard that I didn't even notice Kelts got a frag. I actually blanked out there for a moment.
What is going on? Shaftastic cares.
I think we're laughing so that we don't have to cry, you know, we're just kind of compensating.
But yeah, Kelts is kind of healthy for a drugs user.
Yeah, Kelts has been given free reign on the map. Strong Sage not even trying to get any free rail damage, as you would usually see people kind of setting up next to the HMG, trying to get some damage. It's somebody who's trying to go for the Mega. A Strong Sage, I feel like he's already set in his plans to go for a low-scoring game.
Impressive.
The read is correct by Kelts. That allows him to catch Strong Sage off guard. Kelts, yeah, he's right now doing a lot of back and forth rotations. And it does seem like, yeah, Strong Sage, he's not able to really keep up. Like, a lot of rocket jumps coming out, and even though you can hear Kelts surfing through the air, it's still
Are you
it can still be very like look, words are hard.
Oh yeah, but maybe you were distracted by something
By the crows, of course.
No, this was just someone talking in the street. Because like Discord.
Who allowed them? Who allowed them?
Yeah.
Are they like?
But this Discord, when it hears something, it is searching for that sound, so it will increase it for you. Well, the stream doesn't hear it at all. So they think that you are delusional.
I'm out of here.
I mean, I am.
Goodbye.
But the best part is that actually, like, the opponent can actually hear those voice lines.
That's funny.
Yeah, Strong Sage once again, like, playing extremely passive right now, just like trying to find an opportunity where Kelt's gonna do a mistake, to maybe give up one of the major items, but I don't think that's really gonna happen, to be honest. We see an attempt at the rocket jump. Rail doesn't connect, unfortunately. Mega picked up. Strong Sage, I think he's so far away that he doesn't even know the timing at this point. Completely misreads where Kelts would be coming from. Takes a rail for free. I like this move. Kelts knows that he has a good position where he can try and bully Strong Sage away, and that allows him to actually push him away from the heavy, further sowing doubt into Strong Sage's mind when even the items are coming up.
Yeah, and like with the ability, he does have some leeway to do aggressive moves. Like he's trying it a little bit, like getting closer with the rocket jumps. Still, Strong Sage just tries to be on the other end of the map, where Kelts goes to.
Yeah, this is kind of the scenario that Kelts really wanted to prevent, where like Kelts knows that if Strong Sage is not around,
This is actually a decent trap. Is he? Oh,
no!
Double back! What the fuck? Fudge.
how did Strong Sage survive that? That's genuinely surprising.
Kelts must be kicking himself.
That was so much damage inflicted by Strong Sage. The LG comes out from Strong Sage. It doesn't do a whole lot of damage, but then again, like, the American player now able to get away to safety. Kelts, no armor whatsoever. I believe one of the light armors has already been denied. Heavy not coming up for another 5 seconds. Mega's gonna be first, so Strong Sage still in a very good position. Kelts not gonna have the inject for a moment. And with only 2 minutes remaining, I mean, he has to start doing some stuff. Kelts really needed that rail. Strong Sage, he's playing an extremely annoying game right now.
Okay, hit.
Ooh, again, slight misread there. Rocket jump comes out from Kelts. Strong Sage pops the plasma trail. Kelts did push through a little bit. 1 minute 15 seconds remaining. Kelts should have heard Strong Sage.
I think he hurt him again.
Yeah, there should be either a rocket jump coming out any moment now, or something that really allows Kelts to get right into his opponent's face. Close range shotgun fight by Kelts. Sloppy, but he does get the kill, and he's in a pretty good position. He's able to tie the game up.
Yeah. Bit undecisive, so he can't deny this the lights.
Yeah, to be fair, I don't blame him. Strong Sage was close to setting up on the upper platform. Ooh, very unfortunate engagement there for the Swede. Nice rocket. Unfortunately, the rail follow-up is not there. As I say that, the second one does connect. We have 5 seconds remaining until overtime if no frag happens.
Oh, okay,
Strong Sage going in full in, and it's not enough as he's going in a straight line. He ends up going down to the Swede's LG. 15% rail, by the way, for Strong Sage. Oof. Oof.
Yeah.
777 damage by Kelt with rail.
That's 3 sevens.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, should go to the casino or buy a lottery ticket or whatever. I don't know. Yeah.
Yep. Knowledge.
Hiltz is gonna win the tournament and go immediately to a casino.
Does he have
his winnings?
winning POV in his stream title?
Actually, I don't know. Let me check.
Ask him to
Warm Estoty. Warm Estoty. So
ask him to put that in in his title. That then he must win.
I do want to. I do wonder what is the success ratio of that strategy.
It worked for Kilson, right? Kilson did that, and then like
I think he actually did, yeah.
yeah, and then I think Maxter copied it, and then Kelts also did it a couple of times. So it's pretty fun. And I think also someone appeared like the losing POV of corrupted. Corrupted. Yeah, we are going to corrupt people, but it's yeah, the loser POV of Estoty. Funny jokes.
Give me a moment.
to
My
be
cat is
loved.
trying to cook himself.
That should not be happening. Okay. Letters is going to save his cat. Yeah, while they are loading the map, you have 2 minutes to do the predictions on the Twitch. Yeah, let's
Prepare to fight.
start with Strong Sage.
Okay, I'm back.
Begins in 3.
I couldn't understand what was that beeping in the background. I thought that was like from your microphone. Then I look backwards and there's just like a cat sitting on the oven,
And
on the stove, on the like whatever it's called. And it's like, yeah, he's just pressing buttons. I'm like, dude, what are you doing?
but like, is it like a ceramic thing?
Yeah, I mean, I don't think he can actually cook himself that way, but still.
Yeah.
I'd rather not he make, you know.
Yeah, he's not the Q&A of your stove.
Yes. Remind me, who are we on?
Strong Sage.
Strong Sage, very well. Strong Sage playing the sneaky champion is
Yes.
yes, it does seem like it's gonna be again a pretty slow match overall.
Can spectators do this? No, I don't, we do have a separate spectator chat. Nice tribal work.
Yes, indeed, Celts making an aggressive push.
Yeah, Strong Sage's not really anticipating that play. Defending his position for this heavy.
I like the positioning there by Celts. Still trying to find opportunities for damage. Strong Sage, he seems like he really wants that LG, but he might be paying a hefty price. 33 health, he barely makes it out alive.
He actually flew too high, so Celts lost the LG connection.
Yeah. But, I mean, look at this. Like, Celts is now in a pretty good position to collect the heavy armor as well. And it's like, was it worth it to go for that LG in this scenario? Questionable.
He has the weapon, but lost out on both. Well, lost out of the map actually. Like he's not even able to get a light, it seems.
Yeah, like if he drops for this light, he's dead. Okay, Celts does make a pretty wide rotation, and that gives some opportunity to Strong Sage, but even now, like, he's kind of trapped, and every single item that Strong Sage ends up picking up, he has to pay for it with some of his stack.
Yeah, now even his dual wield. So he has an LG, but the dual wield is gone, because that would be a formula to get back in. Like, even if Celts has a full rotation, yeah, you can do a ton of damage with 2 lightning guns.
That's a lot of E.
Indeed.
Nice little trap there by Strong Sage. Does deplete some of Celts' overheal.
Oh, this was the moment. Oh no! Like, too late. Too late, right? Yeah. Now
Yeah,
that's defensive.
That dual build, I feel like it had to come out a little bit earlier. Strong Sage, he's dodging. Oh my goodness. I don't know what's going on with Celts today, but like a lot of these engagements, which seem like they should be like really easy for him, they end up being such a sloppy mess.
It's a skill issue.
Decent LG damage, but Strong Sage still healthy.
Yeah. Ooh, okay. Yeah. Okay. The heavy is a few seconds away, so Celts does have some room to prepare an attack, but there's no angle. So yeah, Strong Sage turns it around.
Ooh, dual LG.
Ouch. LG go brrr. Right?
5 minutes warning.
What
Yeah,
is,
yeah, no, you're correct. Yeah.
Two LGs even more brrr.
That's a lot of brr.
Loading air. It's
Strong Sage now on the low ground. He has position for Mega Celt. Caught at the LG corner. I mean, this is looking like it might be a 4th frag, but Celt is getting surprisingly much damage out of this.
yeah.
Actually depletes pretty much all of Strong Sage's overheal.
He shot through the elbow. What is this?
Strong Sage, I think he missed the heavy armor pickup, and I think that confused him, and he ends up taking a ridiculous amount of damage in the process. That is a mistake that might actually turn the game around for Celts right now, as he has been able to secure himself the Mega Health. He does have pretty much all the weapons as well.
Strong Sage completely converted to defensive play. He still has the heavy position. Oh, he moved away. What is this?
Yeah, I mean, Strong Sage in general, he looks like he's been very focused on playing a very slow game overall, trying to get an early advantage and then just convert it into a victory. Massive damage once again by Celts with the heavy machine gun.
Nice. Yeah, Strong Sage looks to be lost.
Ooh. Just barely. Strong Sage missing out on the kill. More damage opportunity right now for Celts. If he actually picks up this time vial, I think he's gonna have another Flame Strike, which could spell the end of Strong Sage, but no no such risks taken by Kilts, and can you really blame him? We've seen like how hard it is. Massive plasma gun damage inflicted. Strong Sage accidentally steps into the fire yet again.
Which is armor for Kilts.
Yeah, a little bit of armor, a little bit of information as well. Strong Sage now setting up over at the Tribald area. Nice read. Strong Sage loses all of his armor, loses a decent amount of health, and this should be a pretty easy kill. Oh, but as I say that, Strong Sage actually rocket jumps up. He was still healthy enough to do that.
Okay, and he's getting heavy.
That's a really good recovery by Strong Sage. Kelts lost all of his armor in return.
The coins flip. What is happening?
Dual wield had to be popped by Strong Sage, and he's not gonna have that for the next 50 seconds.
What the hell? That was a peanut butter rocket.
That was pretty crunchy.
Oh, crunchy. Yeah.
Crunchy? I forgot.
Yeah.
Chunky.
Chunky. Yeah, crunchy
Chunky,
works.
crunchy.
Works.
Like,
Yeah,
it was both.
we'll put it on the board with
It was like
the rest of the
Snickers.
jokes.
It was like Snickers with like I don't know, like whatever.
Yeah, or some other
Yeah.
brand.
Oh yeah.
Or some other brand. It doesn't have to be Snickers. Okay. Strong Sage is putting out fire on time.
Kilts, I don't know, that felt like a slight miscalculation there to go up the jump pad that carelessly, like.
Oh, and this is desperation.
Yeah, desperation coming out from Kilts, and I mean, he doesn't really have a choice with only 30 seconds remaining. He needs one more frag, and he's 60 health. Mega's not coming out for like another good moment. What are these rockets by Kilts?
But I think this is also calculated play by Strong Sage, right?
Eating those two rockets?
Yeah.
Oh, but like.
Well, like you spotted this shotgun, but he did not. He did not have visibility, so maybe it was not the best play.
Ooh, slightly out of range, but so much HMG damage yet again inflicted by the Swedish player. He's going full-on aggression. Shotgun comes out, almost eats a direct rocket, but it is not enough to stop the Swedish player's buckshot.
Oof, that was cooked.
That was crazy. I see that people called GG like 3 times already, like in chat. I don't know at what point you even did that, because that could have been done at like 6 different times.
And by the way, it's GG's. It's not GG. This was it. This was the series. It's going to Kilts. Kilts places himself in the grand final with a map advantage. That will be a best of 5. We still have the lower bracket to go through. So don't leave yet. Don't leave yet.
Or he'll find you.
Yes. Can we? Will we? I don't think we will even try, so. Like, if you dodge Sack Monday, you get a message, but nothing more than that. Oh, we actually have still some games to go.
We do?
Stone versus Cypher, are they appearing in...
I would love to see more Cypher. Unfortunate if he was eliminated from the upper bracket, but we do see that Dramis actually got revenge on Thriller.
Yeah, and it looks like Cypher also won against Stone, because Tomo is asking, like, can we get this game in this lobby?
That would be really, really good. I would love to see that.
True. true.
Cypher Dramas, yes. Cypher Dramas, Cypher Dramas. Hype.
Hype. Yeah, Cypher is also looking at the packet. Oh, they are in a party.
They're in party already?
Yeah, they are having a party without us.
Then maybe because I think they're starting to get too many of us and we might lose our spot. So we leave this lobby?
No, let's wait on Ions.
Okay, Ion says... Yep. Creepaldi says that we should watch that chick in a hot tub. I'm now interested, like, what do I get on my front page? Why don't I get chicks in hot tubs anymore?
I guess you don't.
Okay, there we go. I found
okay.
the chicks in hot tubs.
You
All
have-
good. Life is safe.
Yeah. Okay. Where did I get that? Here. There's no hot tub.
No, you gotta keep scrolling down. Like, if you keep scrolling down far enough, like, you'll find.
But why would you do that? That's
To find the chicks in hot tubs.
Oh, I do
do you
see
mean?
Chris drummer. That's not, but she's drumming. That's not hot tub. Hey, and the needle drop, like all people so, like she has a cool video on Dromeo on YouTube, and the needle drop is a pretty popular YouTuber, right? He reviews albums and says sophisticated words about them. I don't have that interesting feed actually. I want to see buff tops and stuff. Like I do get her. Like she's a dancer. It's also in her title. She's dance something.
I see.
And here's some. Is this bath topping?
When are we making a hot tub stream? Anyways, let's go to the picks and bans. I see that the bans are basically already done. Cypher banned Deep Embrace. Dram is banning Blood Covenant. Cypher banning Molten Falls, followed up by Dram is banning Corrupted Keep. Veil is out, Ruins is also out, and the map that we're gonna get is Avoken. I think kind of a signature map for Quake Champions.
Hello, Voltak.
Isn't it voltage? Voltage? As in like the threes are like, but you have to like really like...
It depends, like if you say it in a German accent, it's Voltak.
Voltag 333.
Yeah. Ja, jawohl.
Jawohl.
Ja, genau.
Yeah, Cypher opening the champion picks and bans with a Strog ban. Dramas. What could actually Dramas do here? That's I mean, he's got all the possibilities in the world.
Yeah, I like.
Would love to see some Athena from Dramas, to be fair.
No, but like the champion pool is way too open for that, right? Oh, what is best of one? So we have two bans.
It is a best of one. It is not the it's not the lower bracket final. Wait, has this been changed?
No, it is the semi. It's not the lower bracket.
Oh, right. Yes. Usually we just don't get to see it, the lower bracket, because the upper bracket goes on for longer, but yeah.
So best of 1.
I remember
Well,
how things work.
I-
I might be old, but my memory is just slightly failing.
But at least they chose the most entertaining map to watch. And to play, actually. Yeah, this is just great map. It's a Quake Champions original.
Yes, indeed. And in my opinion, honestly, one of the better balanced maps in terms of like the way that you can play it. It's got a nice amount of verticality to it. It's just overall a really well made map. Really well made map. Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter who's playing. I've never seen anybody say that that Avoken is a bad map. Unlike some other controversial things like Blood Run. There's the Athena. But it goes for Cypher, not for Dramis. Dramis actually going for Doomslayer. Kinda not surprising.
So, yeah. Luck.
Because yeah, like if
Why not Ranger? Why?
I mean Ranger also could have been a good pick, but
Cypher's LG, yeah, well, it wasn't the best, the first match we saw. But Doom floats.
Doom does float.
Time to take off your shirts. Must compete with the FIFA match now. But if you do that in the FIFA match, you get a yellow card. So if you
do it on Twitch, you get banned. Actually, I don't know. I don't think that's the case anymore. I remember that in the early days of Twitch, there was they basically set the rule that like you cannot stream shirtless. Doesn't matter which, what your anatomy is, you cannot stream shirtless. And people were kind of making fun of that.
Yeah.
I think times have changed a little bit, though.
A little bit. It's also a song. Yeah, like times have been changing. Some popular songwriter. Should be shout again. Times are changing. Yeah, we're not good at pub quizzing. Yeah, times are changing. Bobby Dylan.
Prepare to fight.
No, Bobby Dylan is the porn star, right? It's Bob
Round
Dylan.
begins in 3, 2,
That's actually a good name, Dad.
fight.
I don't know. I'm sorry. I was like looking at Discord at one point. Anyways, starting on
okay.
Cypher, I guess,
Yeah,
but
yeah,
not
but
for long though,
no.
because Dramis just doesn't care. Dramis
No
goes in.
respect, but also respect to back it up.
He's a true American. He's always got a shotgun by his side, not afraid to put it to use. That's not even the most offensive joke of the day.
Were you offensive?
Actually, no, I wasn't. But I mean, yeah, Dramis very
Like,
quickly
if
gets
you don't
his-
mean it, it's fine. Right? That's how it works. Your Honor.
Look, I don't know, dude. I'm still afraid that like I'll say something like I'll try to say something trying to be funny, and then people are gonna be like, "You can't say that. You're gonna get cancelled," and then I'll actually get cancelled. I don't know, like
How many times did you get cancelled?
Dramis versus Cypher. We're currently watching Dramis. let's finish. Let's try to keep on track.
Yeah. Dramus,
no, I've not been cancelled yet, but I still have time. I still have time.
Dramus
There's
won.
still time. Drum is currently in control of the map overall, but this might change any moment as he takes a lot of damage from Cypher's rockets.
Yeah, these were
Cypher.
without peanut butter though. The chunky ones still have to wait for them.
Yeah, they're out of stock of the chunky rockets, it seems. Both items basically synced up.
Yeah, I would imagine it's a lot of work to put all the peanut butter on them.
Drum is forced to use the Berserk just to get away from Cypher, but Cypher actually predicting Drama's movement perfectly.
Oh, and the catch!
Oh, talking about perfectly, look at those rockets. I mean,
These are crunchy and chunky.
These are the chunkiest.
maybe also a little bit salty, sweet together.
We do end up with a mutual frag, and Dramus now hitting rail after rail. This is what Dramus is known for, just
Yeah. Also
no brain, only rail.
Yeah, it's also shotgun rails.
Ooh, nice little jump there. Cypher,
He's dodging. Like ducking and dodging.
he's trying to play Counter-Strike here around these corners, but nope.
Well, he does have a helmet on.
A nice lineup of the rail. On top of that, Dramus now with a 2-frag advantage, and this is one of the problems that you have with playing a light champion. In any rail that you take off the spawn, like it puts you in a very precarious position. Cypher is going to be able to take one of those light armors, flying by each other. No damage exchanged. Cypher, I think, yeah, like he didn't really have a point of staying around there. Had to walk back and maybe at least try to get some weapons, because so far he's got like what, yeah, a half-empty rocket launcher and finally picking up the LG. Dramus hears the footsteps, punishes Cypher for trying to go for that railgun. Dramus well aware of the position that Cypher might be taking.
Yeah, I also think that it's a good idea to just draw up a curtain with nails.
Yeah, you know, like there's no harm in doing that when you're over at Mega.
Especially heavy metal. Ooh, but look at the LG. This is what I predicted, that the LG would be the difference, but it's...
I mean, Cypher just hit 55% LG, but you know, Dramus was like what, 350 stack. The LG is pretty strong in Quake Champions, but yeah, no, it can't save you from situations like that. Dramus once again showing some rail masterclass. Currently hitting 68% rail, and Cypher on the other hand, 18%.
Okay. Oh, yeah, okay, he was out of rail, so that's why he did not switch to rail.
Cypher once again with no armor whatsoever, but a great rocket by Cypher. That's gonna stop Dramus right in his tracks. Loses all of his armor. The heavy was taken by Cypher, but the follow-up rockets are not there, and that's going to be a devastating frag for Cypher. He definitely had an opportunity.
Yeah, and Dramus just stays cool as a cucumber under pressure.
Yeah. I remember when we were watching Dramas play against Saigib and the Quake Pub show match, and the entire time Dramas was just like, it looked like he was not even there, like in terms of like, you know, on the camera you could see like his face does not move. There's nothing. There's just absolutely no emotions there, you know. And then he wins the entire game and like immediately stands up, calls his brother, you know. Kind of reminds everybody that like, oh yeah, I'm actually alive. But Dramas like with the kind of stuff that he's doing, you would think that there's
Some
kind of like
emotion.
more yeah, there's like some emotion, you know, some showmanship, but no,
It's just fine.
he stays completely cool. And even like during QPL, I remember Dramas was also hitting 90% rail, and I think Zoot was asking, or somebody was asking, like, how, like, what is going on? Like, how did you do that? And Dramas was just like, I don't know, bro, it just happens.
Yeah. Yeah. Well. Yeah. And it did happen. So.
It did happen.
Yeah.
It definitely did happen. Oof. Cypher right now really struggling to...
So when they ask, like, how do you feel? He just says, yes.
Yeah. Yeah, that seems about right.
Hey, I'll switch to Cypher.
Cypher really pushed in an uncomfortable position, and with only 2 minutes remaining, I don't know what can he really do. The rails haven't been connecting. Dramas has been escaping from danger very effectively. The Tribolt has been an absolute nuisance. Oh dear. Oh dear. This might be Cypher being eliminated from the tournament.
Impressive. Combo kill.
3-13 with 1.5 minutes remaining. Dramas doesn't have any mercy. And you know what? Like, even if this is how Cypher goes out, I don't think that's like a...
Okay. Yep.
That's a terrible way to go.
Nope.
Cypher calling GG with 1 minute remaining. To go down against one of the QPL colleagues, especially after such a long break from Quake Champions. Hey, still pretty good performance. Still a little bit unfortunate to see Cypher going down, but overall, good performance, and I do hope that Cypher does return for the next tournament.
Yeah. He's probably also thinking like, yeah, if there's going to be a LAN, I want to be capable of putting out damage in this game.
Yes, yes indeed. Nara saying that maybe we'll see Claws next week. Actually, that would be really cool if Claws came back, but I don't know. What does Claws even do anymore? Like, last I remember, he moved to Apex, I believe. Maybe Apex, was that the game?
Yeah, but I also have not seen him streaming anymore, so maybe he's not gaming anymore, or is active in another field of gaming.
Dude's just so rich that he's like chilling in a mansion for the rest of his life.
Oh, there is something from Bethesda.
I did see, yes, that there was an announcement by id.
Is it on stream now? Yeah, so thank you all for the support this week. While our studio was impacted, those changes were spread across teams. We will have the crew we need to build the games and tech we're known for. The team today is about the same size we were when making Doom 2016. We have always had a flat studio where everyone is a maker, and we will remain true to that philosophy moving forward. We are focused on supporting each other and the team members impacted. We are going to be building great games in tech that have defined us for the past 35 years. I'm looking forward to seeing you at QuakeCon. Still sounds a bit as corporate speak.
It does.
But
What do you
I
really say?
still think like I also have this happened company where like if you were the one left behind, you feel guilty and you really are upset that your colleagues are impacted by this. Yeah. So what's without with hiding the tears. And the feeling that it now falls out of me of experiencing this myself. I'll try to get back to Strong Saves versus Jamus, which is best of 3. Between them in the lower bracket. Final.
Yes, I do. Do you already have the spectator link?
Nope.
It's in the lobby. It is in the lobby. And
Yeah.
Dramis picked Molten Falls, Strong Sage went for Ruins of Sarnath, and Dramis went for Corrupted Keep as the final map. So Blood Covenant, Veil, Deep, and Awoken are out of the map pool. First map to be played, Molten Falls. Strong Sage immediately going for Slash. Hey, I think we might be seeing some slow play Slash. Just saying. Just saying, there's like a chance it might happen. Dramis going for Sorlag in return. I think pretty wise choice. Generally, you want either Anarchy or Sorlag, or something that can really keep up with Slash. Because the last thing you want to end up with is, I don't know, playing Eisen or something like that. Or actually, no, Eisen is not even the worst. DK, Death Knight might be the worst thing that like you could play against Slash on like Molten Falls. You have no way of stopping your opponent. You have no way of chasing them. It's very bad. Sorlag, on the other hand, heavy champion, good for trying to get refrags. You got decent mobility. You can use that heavy champion stack for rocket jumps, so kind of works out. Plus the ability really chews into light champions overall. Ruins of Sarnath is going to be the second map. Strong Sage banning Organ Peaker. Drum is going for Ranger, and Strong Sage going for Clutch. Interesting. We don't see a lot of Clutch on Ruins these days, but I don't see why not. It's Clutch is still a very strong pick in the right hands. And final map, if we will get to map number 3, is going to be Corrupted Keep. Drum is banning BJ. Strong Sage going for Doomslayer. And Drum is going for Galena. Doom pick is also not very common, actually.
Yeah, so I moved Let out of the way so I can show that it's the lower bracket final to Mockingbird.
I have been cancelled!
Yes. This is indeed low bracket.
Hashtag free Leadhead.
What I'm catching up with YouTube. He went from hard peaker to soft shaft. Yeah. That can happen. It is important how you recover from that.
Life do be like that sometimes.
Just buy some chocolate after.
Prepare to fight.
Uh,
Round begins in
Dramus or Strong Sage?
2, 1.
We saw Dramis in the previous matchup. I think let's start on Strong Sage this time.
This is also has been the answer from Reishi, right, against a slash, and it has been quite effective.
Yeah, historically, I mean, this matchup has been kind of a... It's been kind of a common counter to Slash. Because, yeah, like, you have that dynamic between the heavy champion and the light champion. Even if Strong Sage gets a kill, it probably means that he might have to, like, really commit to it, and at that point, Dramis will get an opportunity, you know, for a refrag. Or, even if he doesn't get a refrag, it puts Strong Sage in a position where, even after the fight, Strong Sage is at a worse stack than Dramis spawns at. So he can't really control the map afterwards either, and that gives, you know, the heavy champion player more opportunities to recover. That's kind of how the matchup has played out over the years. Nothing has really changed in that regard. Maybe, you know, with the heavy champion spawning stacks being a little bit lower, it might be harder to pull that off. But the concept remains the same. Some rails exchanged by both players. Dramis securing the heavy armor. No heavy armors thus far for Strong Sage. And once again we see this very respectful play coming out from each other. Dramis using the pit at close range, but he's... And this is what I mean, like, look at this, like...
Dramis spawns at rail, Dramis shoots rail.
Yeah. Dramis just, he spawns, he's already got, like, a better stack than Strong Sage had immediately after spawn. Sorry, than Strong Sage had immediately after the fight. Dramis doesn't care, he can just go in for another fight. Game's tied, and look at that. Strong Sage is back, completely out of control.
Back and whack.
Back and whack. So, kind of perfectly demonstrating exactly what I had meant about the nuances of this this matchup. Very aggressive push. Here comes out the spit. I don't think it was even really necessary there, but still. Strong Sage taking a pretty aggressive position through the teleporter. Ooh, it really needed that that rail though.
I guess he was missing rockets also.
Yeah, I don't think he had the opportunity to collect them yet. Another problem actually for the light champion in this scenario is that it's very easy to do damage to the heavy. But in most cases, this actually ends up being just a complete disaster, because you do a little bit of damage, the armor overstack goes away, and at that point you're denying the light armors from yourself. The armor splits, the item splits right now are also very much in favor of Dramis, with nearly a perfect 15-second delay between them.
So that actually means that you have to sacrifice like maybe 1 or 2 rotations without showing yourself to get the stack to try anything. And if you then don't get a clean entry, it's back to the drawing board.
Pretty much. Yeah, this map can be really this map can be really unforgiving once you go into full control. Like for example here, like Dramis, he was hit by a rail. I don't think he cares. I don't think he really cares because.
Okay, but this is hurting. At least a bit more
nice move
than it did before. But yeah, the Mega Health is still so far away from spawning.
Oh, but Dramis doesn't know!
Oh, what? Oh, 7 health! 7 health! I like the stairs and rockets. They are a mystery. Sometimes.
Stairs, how do they work?
Yeah.
Dramis, the rail god himself. Never backs down.
Well, he did now.
Oh,
Okay.
very unfortunate, but still.
Yes, real.
Yeah, rail. The rail never stops.
It's just that, like yeah, you can. You don't have to say anything but real once in a while, and then it's everyone knows it's dramas.
It's dramas, yeah.
Say dramas without saying dramas. Real. I did it.
Even though we're currently on Strong Sage's perspective, we did hear dramas denying one of the light armors. Strong Sage, he is going to hear the teleporter being used, and that's going to be a sign that he has to get the hell out of there, lest he be devoured by the lizard. Ooh, lots of damage inflicted by Dramas. Not sure, was that like a rocket or what, but close call, close call. Strong Sage, he's already in position for Mega. Dramas a little bit late.
Oh,
Some good movement there by Dramas. He takes a lot of damage, and actually I'm surprised that he actually still went for that,
and
because
that is also
he should have known.
the correct wording for that situation.
That was.
Do you mean that?
Yeah,
like
yeah,
that?
yeah.
But I'm really surprised that Dramas actually still tried to push for Rail, because he should have known that most likely Strong Sage is going to be spawning over at Rail, and it's very dangerous to go immediately for that.
Let's give Strong Sage some screen time. He is been soldiering on in a horrible position for a long time, and he's trying. He's trying.
Nice double back there, but that's only gonna buy him a little bit of time.
Impressive.
This is the Rail.
Yeah. No, Dramas missed the rail. Strong Sage hit.
He's still in a good position though. I mean, Strong Sage only now finally able to collect a little bit of armor. Ooh, Strong Sage, I think he committed to the heavy just a little bit too early. I don't think he knows the timing perfectly. Gets out, surprisingly healthy. This is an opportunity.
What? Yeah, but he moved in such a predictable manner. Like he didn't even make it hard for him to track.
Still, check him, PC. What was that? Just... LG like that is like, when I do that, I get called a hacker. When Dramas does that, people go like, oh yeah, you know, he does that.
Ooh, you're a fat one.
I
These
shoot
will
and it
need
just
to live
happens.
from your bowl.
Hey, thanks, Kilson, for the rate.
Jesus Christ. I mean, really well played by Dramas. Really utilizing the heavy champion advantage that he had there. Good attempt by Strong Sage, but not meant to be. Close game overall.
But Dramas taking the win. Yes, yes.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah, we have confirmation. Strong Sage immediately switching to clutch. So I guess that's the champion we are getting. But is this going to be passive runes Sarnath again? Like just as fast as the Quake Champions board game. Sharing is caring, right? Like, and there's also no. There's no one checking if you guys have made an agreement before you do the votes.
Are you like referring to the
They-
predictions?
Yeah, they are sharing. Like
Okay.
someone saying thanks for the points. So yeah, there might.
You're
be-
welcome.
Yeah, yeah, okay, yeah.
Prepare to fight.
But
Begins in
now we're moving on to ruins.
1.
Strong Sage on Clutch. Yeah, I'm starting on Strong Sage. Like, I want to see what's Clutch all about.
Me too.
Yeah, this might be a very... This might be a very slow Ruins of Sarnath. We already saw that once. Dramis, he doesn't really like to play slow overall.
No, did I burp? Yeah.
In fact, he's already got a railgun, so he's probably holding that W key and never letting go until somebody dies. Strong Sage.
It's
Right.
looking to be dashing. He looks dashing. Yeah.
He really is quite dashing. No, I think my Clutch skin is way more dashing, but you gotta have the top hat. Here comes the shield being used immediately after a triple dash, but the damage output from Strong Sage is not there. 1 health left on the Clutch
It's
player.
a lot though.
Oh, but Drum is so weak.
Okay.
That spawn is cursed. That spawn is so cursed.
That is Runes of Sarnath.
That is Runes of Sarnath indeed. Dramis actually spawns there again. My god. That is so cursed. Actually, it makes sense because the shotgun spawn was moved. So usually like that, usually kills at Mega, they would spawn you over at like the lower light armor, but the shotgun spawn got moved back, and I assume that makes it more likely that you spawn there instead. I'm starting to use the orb at close range. That's not gonna give you the result that you want. Can't do that. Good LG being used by Dramis, but it's just not enough. Massive damage with the starting shotgun, and actually a good call by Dramis to actually go for the starting shotgun, but I don't think he knows when the Mega's coming up. We're seeing starting shotgun coming out from both players. Don't get to see that all that often. Usually people go for either the starting nail gun or the machine gun.
Look at the speed.
Yeah.
Whee!
Who says the Clutch is slow? If Dramis drops down and he tries to commit, he's basically dead at this point. Even with some armor missing, he's not getting through that shield. Especially if Dramis doesn't have the orb available. Heavy armor for Strong Sage. Dramis probably looking to collect the Mega. And he does.
Strong Sage sneaking up. Gets into another position for this one. I don't think it's going to work, but I would like to see an attempt for Thomas with the orb. Just for funsies.
He does go for the orb, but this is what I'm talking about. Like that's really good damage there by Dramis, but you physically cannot out damage a Clutch when he's got 300 stack and a shield. Somebody check the calculations, but isn't that like if you have 300 stack on Clutch and you pop the shield, you need to do something stupid like 400 something damage to kill him. Strong Sage is pretty weak. Literally 1 health once again. Dramis.
That's shotgun rail.
Dramis. Dramis doing what Dramis does. Why does he even have why does he use the starting shotgun? If he's gonna do that. surprised to see him actually going for the lightning gun in favor of the shotgun, but
It's the same damage, right? So why use it?
I mean, it's. I guess theoretically the the LG is a little bit more damage, but really not by much. Absolutely devastated there as Dramus is caught off guard. I mean, he was there in time for the Mega. But I feel like now is when Strong Sage realized that he can just start bullying his opponent and really like start pressing the advantage. Any kill that happens right now for Strong Sage just solidifies his position. And even if he does go down, the climb that Dramus will have to do is just immense. Shield comes out. Dramus able to actually outdamage his opponent.
But he's walking away. Yes.
Oh, the dodges!
Okay.
Oh my god!
Yeah,
It's
comeback.
It is a little sketchy.
Do not fail. Oh.
Dramus, you're playing with our souls here right now.
It wasn't a perfect jump at all.
Strong Sage doesn't have the shield. Dramus has orb. Yeah, nicely done there.
Shoot with it.
I think he correctly recognized that Strong Sage doesn't have a shotgun, doesn't have the rocket launcher for close range fights. Oof, but yeah, I like picking up that mega health in that moment. Secures him the next frag. What the hell?
Now that one is also changed, right?
I don't know actually. It does look like it. I think Dramus made a little bit too much noise, gave himself away. Could have gotten some free damage if he had just stood his ground. Mega health does go Strong Sage's way. Dramus, he still needs 4 frags. 3 minutes? I mean, it's possible. You can absolutely do it. It's gonna be tough though, especially with the shield once again being available. Dramus, he doesn't have the rocket launcher either, but at least he has a shotgun.
He has 2 shotguns. Oh no, the robot is going to get the heavy.
Oh yeah, slightly late to the rotation, and I mean, even at that point, I think once you see clutch coming, you abort, you give up the heavy, and try and get out of there.
Cancel statement.
Session has ended.
What? You're like, what cancel statement?
I don't know. I thought that was appropriate, isn't it?
I mean,
I'm just also sometimes just saying stuff. Do you have any tips? Feedback.
for casting? Or for playing, or what?
What?
I don't understand what you're asking.
You can fill out the form after.
The funny thing is, I also just say stuff, and the best part is nobody has noticed yet. People assume that people assume that I know what I'm doing.
Yeah, you just say something with confidence, and it sounds possible. Well, it's also what a president is doing, so he gets away with it.
Yeah, true.
So strong stage, bring this to the tiebreaker.
Yeah, we're gonna see map number 3.
Okay,
I think Dramus had some pretty good opportunities, but yeah, like that matchup overall, just very hard. Very hard.
It's a very black Doom. You can barely see him.
Yeah.
And Galena.
Kind of interesting to see a Doom pick. Really, like, not something that you see all that often on Corrupted Keep, but he does show up from time to time.
Yeah. I mean, it like I always say, it's the Maestro special. Like we have seen Razy and Ranger playing it a lot.
Yeah.
Are we getting a Sir? Or is I'm still sleeping?
I'm not sure. The match started, then they cancelled. Okay, Dramis now says that he's also ready.
Okay.
And I assume now we're gonna be starting. Maybe, perhaps.
At some point. Hey, now I am gone. There we go. So how's the weather?
How's the weather?
Do you have
it's-
weather? Yes, you have weather, right?
I sometimes go outside, yeah.
Me too.
In fact, I was outside
A lot, actually. Yeah.
just to get to work and to get back. It was weird.
Wow. That's dangerous.
That's the I like guys like don't go outside. Doesn't matter. Even if you have to go to work, don't do it. It's dangerous out there. Do not trust the streets. They will devour you whole.
But
Fight.
how else do you get any street cred?
Round begins in 3, 2, 1. Fight.
You make a compelling point. Now I know why you're older than me.
Yeah, you have to experience something before you can rap about it.
Andrada's taken quite a lot of damage in these initial engagements. Strong Sage,
It decides to go to the
he
portal.
just,
Yeah, why not?
pulls out the shaft and absolutely demolishes Dramas from the back.
The Nirsha gets Dramas into a particular situation after he goes through the portal. Strong? Start from Sage.
A strong start.
Stopwatch.
Okay, one total removal is enough. I guess Stone Sage didn't want to give a hint that he was moving to the Mega Half. This is
starting to spiral a little bit out of control as
yes,
Strong
yes.
Sage, yeah, he's denying even all of the light armors. Dramas just can't get anything on the map whatsoever. He's sitting on the heavy, not completely clueless as to when it's coming up. I mean, there it is. Equalizes the stack, but the shotgun doesn't connect because it's not a railgun.
Yes.
It's true.
Yeah.
I like that move by Strong Sage. Actually, like specifically, like the way that he moved. Oh, beautiful! Just like, so how do I describe it? Like he basically ends up getting himself onto the high ground, which guarantees that Dramis spawns at the rocket launcher, but he's so far away that Dramis has no way to know whether that spawn has been deliberately forced. Beautiful, just perfectly executed. And Dramis is 9 frags down, 2 minutes in. This is a disaster. Is this a recovery? I don't know, but if Dramis is able to recover from this, this is like this is a comeback of the ages. That's not how you make a recovery. Strong Sage rounding up his entire family. There's a Rage Against the Machine reference somewhere there.
Oh wow. You are
GG's.
You are too young for Rage Against the Machine.
What do you mean I'm too young? Like, dude, I don't. I'm so old. I still say dude. Come on.
Like Justin Bieber is your go-to, right?
Is it?
I don't
Like,
know.
is that how what would be appropriate for my age?
Well, at least it's not the Spice Girls, because those are mine. You can't have that.
The oldest stuff that I actually like I sometimes do like listen to is like probably King Crimson, which is like late 70s. So I am not completely culturally incompetent. Or
Well, you are a bit, but that's not your fault.
I,
That's Russia's fault.
true.
But like that's also an experience, being invaded and repressed, right?
I mean, I was born after the Soviet Union
okay.
already collapsed, but
Yeah.
But yeah, it does like you can like especially like especially in the early 2000s, it was still you could still feel the what's it called, like the repercussions of that period.
Yeah, I imagine. Because you like I imagine you have talked, exchanged words with your parents, and maybe even your is it grandparents? Yeah, that's the wording, right? Like grandpa and grandma.
Yeah.
Yeah, the-
I have a suspicion now that
Yeah.
there's like something odd in the Dutch language that you're
Yeah,
confused from.
we call them opa and oma.
Ah,
Yeah.
okay.
So that's very different. So every time I like, okay, what is it again? So we have mama and papa. That's dad and mom. Or no, the other way around. Mama is mom and papa is dad. And then we have opa, which is the grandfather. And oma, that's the grandmother. And then we have oom, which is uncle. And tante is
what?
aunt.
Wait, what? Okay, so in Latvian we say tante for
Yeah?
aunt.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's literally the same word. To be fair, we have taken a lot of words kind of over the years.
Yeah,
from, like,
because
all
like,
kinds of languages. So yeah,
yeah, because like it's a mix with how do you call it, Germania or something. It was also really huge, like before the Romans.
yeah. Like yeah, there's been a lot of influence. I actually found out not that long ago that in proper like in like historically, Latvian has not had the word yes. It just has never existed. And when
Wow.
we
okay.
only picked it up during like the 14th, 15th century, after the German Crusades, when we picked up the German ja. But up until that point, to any question, you would basically answer with the full, and like you would answer by confirming. Like, for example, like, are you going somewhere? You would not say yes, you would say I'm going.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
It's like, so that's something I found out literally like not that long ago. Interesting.
That's
How
also
languages work.
a joke in one of the Friends episodes. Like, got the keys.
What?
And the other one is thinking like that was a confirmation, right? And then they are going back to the apartment and you said you had the keys. like yeah.
Yeah. While we're discussing languages, these guys, like, they're not wasting any time whatsoever, and they already did the picks and bans. Map number 1, Deep Embrace, Clutch banned, not surprised. It's kind of Kind of ironic that yeah, every patch I see, Clutch is dead. Clutch is dead. That's the response from the community. And what do I see? Clutch is first ban. Nothing changes. Nothing changes.
Oh.
Like the game keeps changing, but nothing changes.
Well, if you don't clutch, you bannerkey.
You bannerkey.
Yeah.
Speaking of bannerkey, Anarchy is picked by Celts on map number 1. Strong Stage is going to be playing Strog and Peaker. Then we're moving on to Avoken, where Celts is playing Nyx. I think that's kind of a signature pick for him on that map. Strong Stage going for Sorlag. Definitely a viable pick on that map, but also not something that we see all that often. Corrupted Keep is going to be BJ versus Death Knight. A repeat of what we saw on the upper bracket thing. The winner, the upper bracket finals, I believe it was.
Hey,
that's
thank
how
you,
the bracket
for
works,
the
right?
Donation. Atomic from Sweden. I think it was 15 pluro. Or Dollarus. It's almost the same anyway.
What currencies are like? Oh my goodness. I understand that, like, the Netherlands, they're basically like a... It's not even a real country, it's basically fairy tale land, but, like, I don't think those are real currencies.
No, I just made them up.
No? Nice.
Like, we had the gulden. The gulden, yeah, I think... What was the English saying of that one? The Gilder. Okay.
Yes, of course. Go to the store. It's like you want to buy something. That'll be 50.
Yeah.
Well, sir, what do you do?
Yeah. And there's spit all over. Yeah. Oh.
We're in a really good mood today. Or we're just, yeah.
It's just compensating our it's just compensating our state of mind. It's copium.
Yes, indeed.
Okay. Back to reality.
Vale. Did I say that the last map is going to be Vale? I don't think I did. But yeah, that is going to be Celts on Kiel, Strong Sage on Eisen. That dastardly Eisen.
But it's interesting to see the Kiel counter. But there still has to be things happening. Like Strong Sage has to win 2 maps for us to get there.
True. Celts, of course, coming in from the upper bracket.
He's coming in hot.
He's coming in hot. Because it's hot in Sweden, I believe, probably. It's warm. Like his stream title says, warm Estoty. So he's coming in warm. He's ready to take down the American player. Is Celts' skateboard on fire? No, it isn't. It's not the warm skateboard. It's just...
Prepare to fight.
I don't know. You're the pun overlord,
Round begins
Rob.
again.
You have to come up with those.
No, just the old man is tired.
1.
Old man's tired. Very well. It's close to your bedtime, isn't it?
Yeah.
I guess Celts? That's where we're starting him?
If you want.
Yeah, let's go with Celts. I mean, he's dead.
Lead taken.
And we cursed him. He's dead. He's no longer warm.
Blood is warm for... Like, I'm speaking from experience.
Rob, tell me the coordinates of where are the bodies hidden.
I can't confirm nor deny.
Strong Sage off to a pretty good start. In less than a minute, he's already racked up 2 kills. Kelts pops inject and trying to make a push. Oh dear, Strong Sage feels like he was trying to move forward, but that movement was perfectly cancelled out by Kelt's LG. Flicking that LG as if it's a rail, but Strong Sage somehow surviving with just 2 or 3 health.
Yeah, and I guess he had also extra insurance with the beaker. Bomb of damage.
Honestly, like, not even that bad of a play there, but Kelt's like, he had the stack advantage, could have afforded to make that play, but yeah, sometimes just the damage output catches you off guard. And Kelt's, well, he absolutely demolished that ceiling over there, but no damage to Strong Sage.
I'm also enjoying No-Turn's remarks. Rusty, that's like all capitals. Slap him, Kelts.
Yes.
But the Sparty start is also cool. It's smart if it works, but that's the perfect analogy for plays that work. Yeah, Strong Sage leaving it up to Kelts to make a move. In the end, he decides to make the first step in the relationship they are having.
Seems to be a rather violent relationship as Kelt's.
Sometimes you have to commit.
Yeah. Beaker gets immediately denied. Strong Sage still maintaining the high ground, but Kelts returns to Mega Health. I'm kind of disappointed that Strong Sage maybe didn't stick around to try and do damage over that light armor, but then again, he was still able to do that. Another good rail, some of the tribal damage coming out from the Swede, but he's been cornered, and now it's just a matter of time before he goes down. Ooh, but the shotgun actually pushes Strong Sage down. Kelt still dies.
I have to say that shotgun looks weird.
But the nail gun?
No, the shotgun.
You mean the nail gun?
No, I mean the shotgun. I'm saying shotgun, right? Are you hearing something else?
I mean, you're saying shotgun, but then I see a nail gun.
Yeah, because I contemplated if I wanted to say this for a long time. So, yes, he was already switched to another weapon. But
no,
but it's
wait,
still
hold up.
It's still the fact that I think his shotgun looks weird. Or that shotgun, not that particular shotgun. Yeah.
I want to see him pull out the shotgun because I'm pretty sure that's the nail gun. And I'm not sure if you understand that.
So you are actually right. Like it's like, like I'm also drooling. I'm just repeating stuff. Now, your shotgun,
5-minute warning.
or the nail gun, so we can confirm if I'm delusional or Strong Sage is. He might.
We're gonna be looking at Strong Sage, just like waiting for the moment he pulls out the shotgun, and it never happens.
Yeah. Or the nail gun. So I can neither deny nor confirm.
Those are some really ballsy pushes that Kelt is doing, and I mean, they're almost working, but not really. The LG is really, really strong. but yeah, when you're at basically a double the stack disadvantage, it's really hard to win those fights. GGs have been called.
Hey, Northern, what is happening tomorrow?
Tomorrow.
You have all the deeds, right?
Yes, of course. There are deeds.
As in details.
I understood. I'm not sure.
Okay. You,
understood.
you. It's computed.
So yeah, pretty good start there for a Strong Sage on Deep Embrace. I do feel like Strong is overall a better champion for that map. Anarchy's not bad, but you know, you want them crouch sliders. Crouch slider supremacy.
Maybe turn them into crouch tigers. Rawr. Yes, I just did that.
Guys, this is what I have to deal with.
Oh, I forgot to do raw.
Is there a raw in the Discord thing? No, there is not.
No. But yeah, Northern says tomorrow is the day of Quake, an entirely unorganized event with the sole purpose of encouraging you.
Prepare to fight.
Point at the camera. You?
On the camera?
Yeah,
hold up,
yeah,
I'm
sure.
reposting all of that in the...
Yeah.
You!
Oh, too late.
Stupid. Don't care.
Okay.
I was reposting all of that in the YouTube chat.
Okay. Yeah, it involves you, encouraging you, the viewers of the stream, to play Quake Champions while we still can. We're talking 7 o'clock Central European summertime until midnight. But of course you can play longer.
Yeah, play as long as you want.
And there's
Play until you
Discord.
pass out.
True.
Ooh, Kiltz. Kiltz doing going for a very cheeky push there with the rocket jump into rail. And yeah, I don't think Strong Sage really expected Kiltz to stick around. He pays dearly for that. A first frag goes to Kiltz. Much better start compared to Deep Embrace.
Predict, yeah, I just noticed it. It's coming away very soon.
It's finally able to collect the LG.
120 seconds for the prediction. Uglijk.
Good rails there. Kelt's forced to use the Ghost Walk, but cannot do it in time. Probably wanted to collect the heavy armor first. And this is looking very bad, even though Kelt's LG is just insane.
Oop, oop. Oh, it almost makes it work. 5 health on the big beauty.
I mean, this is not a bad position right now for Kilt, as he's able to collect the railgun. He gets one of the light armors as well. Mega's not up for another 5 seconds. Strong Sage, he's still only on 100 total stack. Does collect the Megas though, so no aggression coming out from Kilt in the meantime. Heavy armor goes to the Swede. Slight delay between the items as well. Kilt's abilities coming up in approximately 5 seconds. We might even see it being used aggressively. Rails exchanged.
Impressive.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah, this is not safe for Celts at all, but he does have the invis.
Yeah, he basically had to do that. But still, it leaves him at a disadvantage after that fight. Strong Sage, 85 health. He can survive one rail. Celts cannot really afford to stick around. I think, yes, the changing to the LG there, the correct decision. Don't risk it. And yeah, despite Strong Sage's low stack, I think he kind of realized that Celts doesn't have the LG. If he goes for a rail battle, he's still gonna come out on top.
Yeah, interesting. Strong Sage is just fine with Celts collecting heavy. But yeah, like Celts
And
was,
honestly,
yeah, it doesn't
it's
really matter.
fine.
Yeah, but
It's
also
really-
also because it's a light and it just spawned, and I think Strong Sage knew that there was no light collected, so Celts barely gets the overstack from it.
Yeah, that's one of the biggest disadvantages you really have on late champions.
Ooh, but
Celts
this is a
actually
lifeline.
sticking around.
I would have said like playing for that light was actually a brilliant move, but then
Oh
the rail
my
comes out and this is so this is just the coin flips the wrong way for Celts.
Yeah, I mean, those were not bad attempts there by Celts, to be honest, but risky plays which don't work out really have caused Celts quite the trouble now.
But the margin is really thin.
5-minute warning.
But yeah, if it's happening all the time, then.
Players gonna meet each other in top mid, and Celts immediately pops in Viz. Strong Sage still very healthy. No Ghost Walk available. Celts left on just 10 health. Very easy pickings for the American at that point. Celts trying to do as much damage as he can off spawn as after he collects the heavy armor. But Strong Sage, yeah, he's been holding the kind of middle part of the map and not very concerned about Celts kind of being cornered in one part of the map. He still gets free access to at least one of the light armors. In a lot of cases, we've seen him be able to actually collect two. One over at DLG and one also at mid.
Okay, this looks
This
effective.
might be an opportunity for Celts. Strong Sage reduced just 100 health, no armor whatsoever, but he's taken so much from the acid spit, and with the last fight not going his way whatsoever, it's gonna be Celts calling GG. 7-1 is going to be the final score on Evoken.
Yeah.
Really rough, really rough.
Yeah, it's also like the last situation. Like it seemed hopeful, it looked hopeful, but then like the thought was removed, but then Celts stepped back into it, and then his stack evaporated pretty much instantly.
Yeah. Map number 3. Corrupted Keep. Celts on Death Knight. Strong Sage on BJ. I think this is really where Celts finally has a pretty decent advantage.
Yeah, I would like to see it, because that means that we go to the Kiel versus Eisen matchup if Celts is able to win this one. Else, Strong Sage takes the victory this time.
Indeed.
Tournament point. On the side of the American. And yeah, it's now BJ versus Death Knight, of course. I was already looking forward to the next one.
Prepare to fight.
We'll get there. Don't worry.
Round begins in
I don't
3,
worry.
2, 1. Fight.
But now a little bit less. Thank you.
Time.
By the way, who are we on? Celt?
Yep.
Okay. Celt so far only with the machine gun and shotgun. I really would like a rocket launcher in this scenario. Strong Sage already ended up burning away his dual wield, so that's not going to be available for another 30 seconds. Some damage exchanged with the machine guns. But so far, neither of them really committing. Items basically in sync as well. Kelt's making a move for the lightning gun. Strong Sage not in position to punish that move yet. Wow. Beautiful rocket. Oh, but
He's going to die. No, he puts out the flame with that health bubbly.
yeah, that one health bubble really saved him there. But the only problem for Kelt right now is that he does not have a rocket launcher, but that's not the end of the world, as Strong Sage, he's burned a lot of stack. Once again, the dual wheel has been used, but... Ooh.
Yeah, the sneakiness, like you can sneak faster than before. Kelt was
Yes,
looking
indeed.
the wrong way. And the entry damage basically was the victory for Strong Sage. And he's still in heavy control, which is worth a lot. Kelt's going full in, and it lands on his color.
Yeah. A little noodly LG there, unfortunately, is going to make it very difficult for Strong Sage to come out on top.
Yeah, items still up pretty much the same time, so sharing is carry.
Ooh, again, like Kelt's not completely caught, unaware. Dual wield comes out. Kelt almost even pushed onto the jump pad. That would have been disastrous.
Yeah, again, great trap from Strong Sage. Really abusing the passive ability. Yeah, you could say it's a passive ability, right?
Yeah. I mean, speaking of abusing the... Speaking of, like, traps, I mean, that was also, like, just another case where Kelt's completely unaware where his opponent is. And, yeah, kind of easy pickings for the American. Then again, like, the damage output from Kelt's is kind of insane. The double bubble for Kelt's is gonna save him. Like, it's a slight mistake there, in my opinion, by Strong Sage to go for such an all-in push. Maybe was hoping to catch the Death Knight player off guard. No such luck for him. Both players using their abilities. Ooh, Strong Sage, he's caught over at LG, and I don't think he has a long-range weapon. That's quite a lot of damage done. Pinned to the wall.
I think like the falling down bit was not part of his plan. It was part of the execution, but
You might be right. It did look like, yeah, he's
fumbling or
yeah,
tumbling.
It did look like kind of like the way that he fell down. Like it's one of those scenarios where you're just screaming at yourself, you know, like, no, why am I here? Very aggressive push coming out from Kelt.
Yeah.
The Flame Strike is going to regenerate some of that armor for him. Very nice catch. Very nice catch by Celts, and the best part about it is that the Mega Health is back up.
But it also did open the heavy for Strong Sage. Like, both items are still pretty much in sync. So that's a bit of the reason why Celts is not able to string those frags onto each other as much as he would like.
Still 2 frags, one after another, not a bad scenario. Gotta be careful that Strong Sage is gonna have dual wield available right now.
Yeah, Strong Sage is just looking for an opportunity to walk into view with to LG side. But Celts is just making sure that there is a choke point that Strong Sage needs to move through.
Yeah, I really like this. Really like this early positioning from Celts, like already setting up at the red room, anticipating that Strong Sage might be playing for the upper light armor.
And he is also the perfect champion to create a choke point like that, because he just can use his flame.
What is this Counter-Strike nonsense? What is this Counter-Strike nonsense?
Like, but it's also funny to see him walk slowly real fast.
Yeah, that's true. Strong Sage takes massive damage. Celts, he still has a double bubble to retreat to and a light armor. Even gonna use the plasma gun to gain access to the high ground. Mega Health gonna be picked up by Strong Sage. Celts getting the heavy
win for Celts.
Another good trade for Celts.
Like, I would say he's now
What is
set.
this HMG? It feels like allegedly Strong Sage is on 50% HMG, but it feels like Celts is just winning every single HMG duel. It's crazy, just the sheer amount of damage that's coming out from him.
Yeah, but what is the difference in damage actually? Like, okay, of course he does say how much you hit.
I mean, it's only 200 damage only, I say, but
It's 2 frags.
Yeah.
Frags.
Nice use of the...
Yeah, it's a wall hack. Ooh, but yeah, he just steps back and Strong Sage is still screaming in agony, being on fire.
Yeah, and there you actually see one of the changes from Season 30 in action. In the previous patch, the Flame Strike would not have actually set Strong Sage on fire. Because it was not a direct hit, he also didn't step into the fire, it was just... I think it was like right on the edge of the explosion radius. And yeah, that gave Celts just the advantage that he needed.
Plus a
to
little bit of armor.
Yeah.
Oh, perfect timing.
Beautiful. Yeah, the timing was perfect. Cutting off the entrance. Ooh, it doesn't look like it was perfect. Strong Sage able to move past it regardless. Dual wield LGs come out. The rocket is gonna bounce Strong Sage back. And he's gonna call GG with 2 minutes remaining. Final score 2-7 in favor of Celts.
Perfect execution of probably his game plan, I would say. Like,
Yeah.
bravo.
Yeah. I think kind of similar to how Razy would sometimes play on Corrupted Keep, you know, like overall a very reserved style of play, setting up at choke points, not really giving your opponent a chance to push in. And even when Strong Sage really tried to make a push, hey, here comes the Flame Strike. And honestly, like the Flame Strike really it's doing a lot of damage. Okay, maybe not the damage itself,
but the utility
but
of it.
It's slowly and surely, like it swings the stack slowly in your favor, and it also makes your opponent's movement actually also kind of predictable, because instinctively you don't want to be standing in the fire.
No.
So
Yeah, and if you
there's
are
kind of
on
multiple
fire,
elements to it.
and if you have the dot on you, the opponent will see you.
True. Yeah, yeah. I think actually in one of those kills, it's exactly as you pointed out. Like the damage numbers, they basically worked out as a wall hack. Kelts knew exactly where Strong Sage is going to be pushing, and Kelts already set up like with the LG at the choke point, and easy kill from that point on.
Easy peasy, lemon squeezy.
I am glad to see that DK got the redemption that he deserved.
Yeah.
No longer a disappointment night.
Was there at one point like the pure classic Quake 1 movement implemented? I remember that being on
That
one
was
of the PTS.
only that was only on PTS. So that was in the end it was supposed to go onto Rack, which is a champion we never got to see because hey, the only developer who was working on Quake Champions is fired. Thanks Xbox. I'm sorry, I got emotional there.
Well, it wasn't a sneeze.
No, I'm dying.
Are you allergic
But
to
yeah.
cats?
No, I'm allergic to delusional CEOs. I'm gonna keep throwing shade at every opportunity.
We're gonna
I
get
get.
8 billion players. Right? Yeah.
1 billion.
Oh, 1 billion. Okay.
Like 1 billion, 8 billion, like it's in the same ballpark. Like
True.
it
It's
doesn't matter.
does not exist.
Anyways, Kilts versus Strong Sage.
But
Map
maybe
3.
they're going to farm people, like in the Matrix, and hook them into the Xbox network 24/7.
No. F2.
But yes.
Kilts versus Strong Sage. God darn it.
Yeah. How did he get the frack?
He shot grenades, and there was like LG and rockets, and Strong Sage ran out of health.
Sounds beautiful.
Sounds beautiful. Such a shame we didn't see it.
Someone did.
Oh, beautiful grenade! Just oof. That was a Buckstain grenade right there.
Buckstain in your face, yeah. Or through your window. That is usually what you do with Buckstains.
Yeah, through the window in your face, and frankly, the amount of blood that came out of Strong Sage's face, yeah, that's kind of what I would have expected. Strong Sage a little bit too early for this mega health, but there's no way out, and he has to commit with Kelts being so healthy. There's no way that he really goes down. 3 frags now for Kelts. Ooh, Strong Sage almost caught out of position, but Kelt's not really committing.
Or is
Respects.
that talking about the peeker? No, the peeker's
Not
in,
Peeker.
peeker's in the pants.
Peeker's in the pants, Buckstain's in the window.
Yeah.
To the face.
Through the window, in the face. Shaftastic TV cars.
Not about your face or your window.
But yeah, top position for Celts, and a lot of stacks to just drop down.
Ooh, I think that was a mistake by Strong Sage to like double back there. He really had to commit like to go through the teleporter or just like try and run away. The very moment that he started hesitating, that was it. Like he doomed himself.
Okay.
Oh, but the snowball
around.
launcher.
Yeah, that was the difference. Apparently so. And oh no, great shots from Geltz. Is this opening up heavy? Why am I being bothered by Lesius?
I don't know, maybe...
Go
I don't know.
away.
What does he want from you? Let's just leave Robber alone. We have more important matters than you. Storm Sage now available, but so is Kelt, and a swift flick from the American will score him the second frag, and that's followed up by the third as Kelt tries to make an aggressive push immediately off spawn with the LG.
But maybe you can be the 8th one? Or should I just stop the stream and... No.
No, it doesn't work like that. Tell him to go away.
5-minute warning. And
I always get nauseous by those portal plays.
The portal place?
Portal plays, yeah.
stopwatch.
It just, yeah. It turns your stomach inside out. It's not healthy.
Yes, children. If your stomach is turned inside out, please seek help.
And let's just...
It's not supposed to do that.
That's harsh. Love you too, Lesius. Or is it lazy, guys?
Nobody really knows. I don't think he knows either. You know what I do know? That Kelt is right now just completely hiding and Stormsage can't find him.
No. They are playing hide and seek.
Tank.
With guns.
Lesius is now asking me.
Yeah, of course.
Oh my god. The funny thing is, like 6 people have asked me today, like, hey, you wanna play Quake? You wanna play Quake? Like, exactly on the day when I decide to, like, cast Estoty. When I'm not casting, nobody cares.
Impressive. Netmaster.
Oh my.
Yeah. It's far from over.
I mean, yeah, like, Stormsage, like...
He's actually... He's climbing back. It's comebackable.
Yeah, he's maintaining control. Like, Kelt, yeah, he's being an annoying bastard right now and not making himself an easy target, but... It's one slip-up and potentially game over for Kelt. Oh, what is this? Push button? Wait, what? No! Why? Like... Did he miss time? Like, did he hear something spawn and thought that was the Mega? Because that was not a good move by Kelt whatsoever. I have no idea what just happened. But Kelt's...
a lapse of judgment. Right.
I'm genuinely at a loss of words. Like, what was his plan there? That was not something that you expect Kelts to do. Stormsage gonna even deny the Mega, even further sowing doubt into Kelts' mind. Kelts, he's sticking to his plan.
Yeah, but that's...
Remain invisible for as long as you can, but...
But the plan should include getting a frag.
At this point, yeah, like, the plan made sense while he still had a 1 frag advantage, but right now it's...
Yeah, and I don't think...
It's he who has to make the aggression at some point.
Yeah. And Stormsage has just built a fort.
Yeah, he's built a fort, he has the high ground, he has not left the high ground this entire time, and we can see that the Celts, he's starting to like poke around a little bit, as he should. Heavy armor picked up, massive damage inflicted with Strong Sage ZLG.
1 minute warning.
Celts does not go down, but I think this is a matter of time. Like if Celt sticks around, he's done. I'm surprised that Strong Sage doesn't go for a little bit more damage, but hey, fine. Playing it safe is not the end of the world here. Oh, nice use of the teleporter. And this has to be it. Celts has so little stack, you can just drop him on him with the shotgun and finish the deal. Complete overkill, headshot rail. 20 seconds remaining. Celts takes a rail immediately off spawn. The only thing he really has at this point is the LG. Strong Sage has another turret at his disposal. He is once again set up in a pretty good position. The grenades miss as well, and that's 6-4. GG's called by Celts. Well played. Well played.
Yeah. Now I finally see that YouTube indeed has problems, but we were at the show. Like, yeah, now I see that sometimes.
But it's not dropping frames on your side, is it?
No, but I see the bandwidth going out, like going to 10 Mbit sometimes. But
Weird.
but like in the dashboard it just says excellent quality, and also on the statistics there's no rendering or network problems. So I'm
Weird.
congratulations to who won?
Strong Sage.
Strong
Strong
Sage,
Sage
okay.
pulled the victory out, with the final result being 6-4. We did go full, the full length in terms of the maps, so
Sad.
that's
No, it's nice for the winner, Strong Sage.
absolutely. Oh, confetti!
Yeah, sorry for the. I think there's something going on with YouTube. I had this like the whole day that I had to refresh it a couple of times for me to load. So, but it's weird that I'm not really seeing any indication that there are problems.
Weird.
So, but what I can do, like if it's borked, I can just upload the recording that I made. So you can still enjoy it in 4K 60.
Yes, indeed.
In the upload.
We're fancy like that.
Yeah, it will probably be somewhere next week though, because weekend.
Mikey's saying, now let's shit on Xbox for another 20 minutes. I mean, I'm kind of tempted to do that because I'm still not over it. Yeah. It's been quite some time since I actually last cast Estoty. I think this has been overall a really fun series. We got Cypher, we got Dramus, we got Strong Sage, and we got Celts. Like the lineup today, you know, you look at the people who registered, and you're like, God, what do we even start, you know, watching? So that's always fun. It's really quite sad that these are the circumstances that we are kind of watching the tournament in, namely the uncertainty as to what's going to happen forward. But hey, such life.
Yes.
And yes, you asked about Quake World movement, also known as kind of the Quake 1. Like, yeah, Quake World, Quake 1 slash... sorry, Quake 1 slash Quake World style movement. So, yes, for those who don't know, Melted Kit Kat, by the way, she made a video showing the champion that was being made by Sync. That was the idea with like after the kind of experiment with Quake World movement, Death Knight failed. Namely, there was a lot of pushback because a lot of people just didn't understand how the movement worked. They didn't want to learn it, but they still wanted to play DK. The idea was to reuse quite kind of a lot of the aspects of Ranger because it simplified development, and Sinker was the only person kind of working on that, and he wanted to make Rack, namely Rack from Quake 3, which he was a reskin of Ranger over there as well. His special ability would have been that he can kind of deploy. We're not 100% sure how exactly it would have worked, but we know that, like, yeah, his special ability was to kind of deploy a some kind of a field on the arena, which would prevent the opponent from using their ability, and it would also take away their like the cooldown timer. So, and his whole movement shtick was that, yeah, he would have air strafing like in Quake 1 slash Quake World. He wouldn't be able to like strafe jump like you could in Quake 2, Quake 3, Quake 4, Quake Live. And it's really sad that we are probably never gonna see that. But actually, we can probably link that video in the chat, maybe.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's kind of what was in development. Other things that were in development, there was at least one new map that was supposed to appear in 2027. There were plans to make Quake Champions playable without the dependency on Bethesda's servers. That is also out the window at this point. A lot of this work that Sinker was leading up to is just completely thrown out. At least that's as far as we know. Because, yeah, nobody else at id Software really worked with the game after 2020.
Or knew of its existence.
Honestly, it wouldn't surprise me. I think even honestly, I think like, yeah, I think Bethesda even sometimes forgets that, like, oh, this is a thing, you know.
Yeah.
But, yeah. It's weird that he's still posting. Yes, by the way, Sync is still posting in the official Quake Discord. So as I understand, so yes, it is confirmed he has been laid off. I'm kind of speculating here, but as I understand, he is still gonna be allowed to deploy the last update in time for QuakeCon. So if you have the opportunity, you can install the public test server client. It has a couple more fixes. There aren't really like any new massive features, but there's some stability fixes. The threaded input that was introduced with Season 30 that was further optimized for better performance, and some other stuff. So yeah, as I understand, the whole plan is that's it. We finish the update that Sync had started, and afterwards, we don't know. Maybe like by some miracle, id Software is going to be able to find like another developer who's going to keep maintaining Quake Champions. Maybe there just comes like a call from higher up that's like, that's it, we're done, goodbye, after QuakeCon servers are shut down. But again, we just don't know. So
for now,
the servers
are on, yeah. Go
If
ahead.
anybody from Bethesda or ZeniMax or its software is hearing this, just give us some kind of information as to what the hell to expect. That's all we really want at this point.
The plan is to keep playing until we can't.
Yes, indeed. And as I mentioned in one of the Charger Quake videos that I mentioned, so yeah, my plan is also I'll keep casting tournaments whenever I'm available. Estoty is going to keep running for as long as the servers are up. NAQCL on Saturdays is also going to keep running as long as it's up. And the Australian Quachi Cups is also going to keep going. So in that sense, nothing really changes. Also, look out for an announcement sometime soon, because Cypher is allegedly working on a tournament. A pretty big one, as I understand, with a guaranteed prize pool of $1,500, something like that. So it would be kind of a nice last hurrah, even if that's the last tournament we get.
Yeah, and we haven't seen Cypher online for a long time. Like, there was a small chance he would be at QuachiCon. And like, he was really grinding. He reached peak form around those days, because like I always thought that the game never really clicked. Like he wasn't top 5 even. I think in the QPL. But during those grinding days, when the other former pros were still competing in Estoty, he made minced meat of them. So it would have been really cool to see him challenging Rafa on QuachiCon, but unfortunately he was not able to go. Because Australia denied him a visa.
That's unfortunate. But yeah, I'm really glad to see Cypher playing Quake Champions. In other news, Sunday I am definitely going to be available. So Rob, you said that you're not sure yet, but I'm definitely going to be available.
Yeah, I'm probably back in time, and if not, I'll try to catch a train. I'm in Utrecht in the morning.
Utrecht?
And
again, like these.
Yeah, and then, like it's a little bit less than an hour of drive, and maybe with public transport a little bit more. But, yeah, I'll make it. So the week after will be a challenge, at least for me, because I'm not there. So it's not my problem. Or am I back? No, I'm not.
But anyways, yes, Sunday. So Sunday, look out for the 250 FPS stream.
Yeah, and tomorrow we have a day of Quake.
We have a day of Quake.
Just
am
play the game between 7 and midnight Central European time, and of course you can also play outside these hours. But it's we just want to create some inertia. Stream your games if you're able to, or watch someone streaming the game on Twitch.
And I'm not confirmed yet, but I might show up over at Church of Quake to cast NAQCL. So.
Nice. Cool. So, a lot of Quake this weekend.
A lot of Quake. Definitely a lot of Quake.
Thank you, everyone.
Indeed.
Liquid Rockcorn. Sounds okay. Oh, because I'm in Utrecht, right? Santé. That's the headquarters over there. Yeah. Yep. Okay. Thanks for the follows. Thanks for the participation in chat. Thanks for the raid, Gilson. For the gifted subs. Diesel. Of course. Atomic from Freedom. For the resubscription and the donation. We missed the giant feet emote from Xerxes again. Thanks again.
Oh no.
For
How could I miss the giant feet?
the feet fetish. And of course, everyone on YouTube. Yeah, apologies for the problems. It's still a mystery what happened. I hope we don't have that problem on Sunday, because I also don't have really time to debug it. And yeah, if there is what freight shaker,
Great shaker!
just wrote $50 at us. We're not taking off our clothes, but really appreciate it very much.
Yet.
Thank you. Yeah. If we see 1 million, it might happen. Yeah, much appreciated. Thanks for.
I'm not afraid to show my hairy legs.
You heard it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thanks everyone really for the support.
Yes. And
It's been fun.
I will say good night, good fight. Bye bye.
I will say goodbye.
Yeah. That's so fine. I should push the button, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh yeah.